checkers and pleasers, and welcome to a very special Check Please holiday episode. This is a Halloween episode inspired by that of spooky horror and mystery media that we've all grown up with and adore. Now, the story is set up so that you can either consider this episode canon or non-canon based on your heart's desires. So, for this episode, we personally think that this should be enjoyed with some Halloween candy. So grab some snacks, sit back, relax, and enjoy this spooky session. Enjoy! Check, please. Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome to a very spooky special Halloween episode of Check Please. For right now it says Louie, but I am your daddy DM. And around me are my lovely players for this evening. Players, introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Beardy. I'll be playing Bastion tonight. Hello.
Hi, I'm Skrewy, and I will be playing Stavik, Bone Boy. Actually, no, I'm Zu'lin, as the name says.
Oh, it'll change, don't worry.
I'm Grem, and I will be reprising my role as Valentino.
And I am Shane, and I am playing someone who is known to most of the party as Xander.
Okay. And look at that.
I'm the real Zu'lin. Thank you very much, and I'm Xeno. Sorry, I had to spray our dog in the face with the water.
Well then.
They were hot. They're now cooled off. They're good.
Would you all like to get into this session?
Yes, please.
All right. Well then. In the deep shadowed reaches of an unknown cave system, the air feels damp and thick. The stone walls looming with ancient, unspoken menace in the air. Flickering lights of the party's, magic is around. And everything has sort of this eerie fog about it that only seems to deepen the shadows. Before you all stands a massive minotaur, its muscles rippling beneath dark, coarse fur. It glares with burning, savage eyes, and it has two giant axes in its hands raised high, glinting with lethal intent. The beast shifts its hooves, preparing to charge, the ground trembling slightly as it lets out a low, rumbling growl. In a moment of panicked retreat, Louie stumbles on something, his gaze darting down as his foot catches on something half buried in the rubble. As he reaches out to steady himself, his fingers brush against a small, mysterious orb nestled amongst the stones. Its surface shimmers faintly, a swirl of muted colors beneath its smooth, glassy surface. And then a faint, crackling voice slips into his mind.
Help!
Louie's heart races, and he looks up at the towering minotaur in the back behind him. And with a desperate shout, he turns back to you all, his voice echoing through the cavern as he calls, "Help! Over here, I found something!" The orb
Dude, shut the fuck up. There's a big fucking thing out there.
pulses rhythmically, almost like a heartbeat. And you all feel this heartbeat in yourselves, almost entrancing you to come towards it. What would you all like to do?
Well, I think one of us has to make a climb check.
That's true. Valentino, do you want to get out of that little gross water filled with dead bodies?
I don't know. It's kind of cozy here.
You just have to sit out the rest of the
That's really
session.
nice. I mean, that's your choice, my
Okay.
dude.
So this is a climb?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a climb check. Just let me know what
Is
it
it-
is.
Is there any way I could acrobatically get out instead?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Thank goodness.
Also,
I'll
wasn't it
do
like
a
5
full
feet?
backflip.
I was
Really
gonna
not
say,
that
it's 5
high.
feet.
That's what I
Yes,
thought.
they are
but
not
I'm-
that high either.
Well, look at
Oh,
that.
I burned a nat 20 on that, so there we go.
Ooh.
But as you know, a nat 20 results in you having some candy.
Oh shit, you're right.
So
Oh shit, dog, you're right.
Oh boy.
please describe the ultimate exit of a small hole for me. With
All right,
Valentino.
so he does like this corkscrew backflip,
Mhm.
and the water trailing on his heels like sprays out and glints on whatever little bits of light and like reflects on and causes this thing in the air, and he does a cool 3-point landing like 5 feet away.
That's pretty impressive. Okay, that was cool. Now get your ass over here.
So, Stavik is the closest to said Minotaur. He is cowering behind a boulder. He is going to have to sprint as expeditiously as he can towards Louie.
Okay.
He'll probably have to go all the way around the horn on that, if you'll forgive the pun.
No,
I don't.
I don't.
Damn it!
You miss one candy opportunity.
Fuck!
Anyways, so Stavik makes his way around this gaping hole. The rest of you, are you aiming towards going to where Louie called to you all?
Yes.
I'll
Yeah.
easily kill the Minotaur first, and then.
Yeah.
Xander?
Xander is still chanting, looking at the Minotaur. He's going to wait until everybody else has made their way safely back before he will do a slow retreat.
Bastion is going to basically wait with Xander and like pull him along. Come on, buddy. We got to get out of here, bro.
All right.
As you all approach this, the orb itself is pulsing rhythmically, almost like that heartbeat is getting faster and faster. And one by one, each of you witness that this orb starts to have almost this ethereal-like motion come out of it as it kind of reaches for Louie's hand as he goes to touch it. But as you look down, you see each one of your hands start to move towards it as well. Do you try to resist?
Yes.
Okay. Make me a will save.
Okay. That's a 27.
Very nice. Xander, you're able to yank your hand away from this kind of reaching spectral force. Anyone else resist?
I don't think Valentino is going to notice it because he's going to like actively want to reach out and touch it if Louis is touching it. He's curious.
Mhm. Well-
Yeah.
The rest of you gently accept this ethereal light and another beam itself shoots out and latches onto Xander's hand.
No.
Says property of the DM on it.
Doing so, each one of you have now been touched by it. A small kind of whisper brushes against your ears for a moment as you feel something or someone's presence. And a wave of cold surges through your hands, racing up your arms. And it's almost as if the world shifts. Light warps, and all of your visions blur as you're all pulled violently into a vortex of shimmering light. And you all hear a voice, faded but almost as if it was right over your shoulder.
This was once my story, an endless cycle of tragedy and loss. I lived through it over and over, trapped in a nightmare that never seemed to end. The weight of it, the pain, it was unbearable.
For a moment, you feel as though you're all floating, or perhaps gravity tilted under you. One by one, the vision that is once blurred has now gone dark, and in that moment, you feel your feet touch the ground. You all reorient yourselves slowly in a pitch black room, the only sounds being some of your uneven breathing and the faint groaning of wood settling above and below you. The air is damp, heavy with the scent of mildew, and the floor is littered with forgotten debris, fragments of broken wood, discarded ropes, and something sticky that probably clings to some of your boots.
Oh, jeez.
Now, for some of you, you can see fairly well in here for those who have variations of dark vision, who knows. But those who are regular-ass humans, like at least Louie...
Dark as shit in here.
Thank you. I can't see. Can anyone describe to me what's going on? Where are we?
There's a lot of, he stomps on the ground. It seems to be lots of stickiness on the ground. I don't know what, but ropes?
I think he can tell that it's sticky, Stavik.
Did that
Yes.
thing chase us here?
Louie listens in.
No, I easily killed it before we came into the portal.
Oh, sweet.
Nice one.
Good job, bro.
Yeah, no problem.
I'd give you a pat
Now-
on the back, but I can't see anyone. Bastion reaches out to try and slap someone on the back.
Didn't you retreat before Bastion and I?
What the fuck you're talking about? You don't have any proof.
I'm gonna try and cast light.
You are unable to cast any spells. Or at least
Whoa.
light doesn't seem to work. You feel like something's missing.
Do one of you want to like make light out here for us? Like I can't see anything.
I'm working
guys.
on it, but it's...
Can I find my lantern?
Yes, you may.
I will
Practical
turn
genius.
that on.
So around you, you sort of see small step areas, beams with ropes and tugging and pulling areas, cranes of all the sort, but the ceiling is very low. It touches the top of Xander and Bastion's heads, and they kind of have to tilt it a little bit to comfortably stand. Well, comfortably.
Is this built for dwarves or something?
It's kind of cozy.
Louie...
The-
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say it's the cost of being a tall queen.
Very
Truth.
much so. Louie moves and goes to look around these odd wooden structures, and in that moment, his foot catches on something on the floor that seems to be a seam to something below. And he kind of looks like he's tugging at his foot for a little bit. If you all could give me a perception check on this.
I'm gonna fail this perception check because Xander is busy cutting himself.
Cutting himself?
Again.
Yes, he takes the edge of his weapon and he just slashes
What
his
the
palm.
fuck are you doing?
It's not taking this no magic thing very well.
This is Louie's point when he was like, guys, I want to make sure to be able to be a functional human without magic. You never know when it's going to disappear. It's for this shit.
That's a 23 on Zu'lin's part.
Very nice. Well, you do notice Xander's cutting himself. And you do notice that for a moment you saw light through that seam that Louie's foot seems to be stuck on, but it's gone now.
Like, what kind of light we're talking?
Like it was like a fade in and out, like little hint of a light. It wasn't very bright at all.
Was the seam on the...
It's on the ground. His foot's stuck on some wood board.
Stavik will go and try to... Louie, do you want me to try to assist?
You may tug on my ankle.
Okay. I will tug on Louie's ankle.
And with little effort, honestly, for you, Stavik. You don't actually know why Louie was having such a hard time tugging his foot out of this. But you're able to get Louie's foot out of there. And there's a quiet creaking in the floor's movement, echoing above in this confined space. And suddenly, and without warning, a reverberating crash comes from above, sending vibrations through the ceiling and floor. Like you see little lits of dust and dirt. Louie's gonna go over to Xander and slap his arm. Stop cutting yourself. I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but stop that.
I got dust in my eye.
What?
Jeez.
Adam's gonna get dust in his cuts.
Xander,
Stop.
hello?
Yes,
Stop cutting yourself, please.
I already stopped.
Okay,
Bro,
good.
why are you cutting yourself?
I'm not cutting myself.
Why
He
did you cut
was.
yourself?
Gaslighting.
I was testing to see if something would happen.
Nothing happened.
I mean,
he
a
started
lot of the
bleeding.
normal things happened.
Stavik is going to where the light was. He's actually gonna like stamp.
Did you give
on
me
the
a
floor.
perception check?
Oh, how do we want Skrewy to roll?
Oh, gotcha.
We can roll like a d20 or... I
Yeah,
don't know.
you might have to roll 4, Skrewy.
Yeah.
Stavik's got a +1,
Keni.
so you might as well not even roll.
Here, I'll do
Just
a
give
d20
me a
and we'll add
20,
one.
yeah.
D20 plus 1. Let's go.
What was that?
That was
Oh.
a 3.
Oh,
total of 4.
yeah.
Now I have to deal with my rolls, bitch.
Well,
I'm gonna get my laptop out because I can't deal with these cursed fucking dice.
you didn't
Hey,
notice
Morgan.
the light. As far as the
Fuck.
as far as the players know, Zu'lin is the only one who noticed that light.
I got a 24.
Oh, you noticed it as well.
Okay.
Also, do we all look
Oh,
the same?
27. Sorry, that was
You are all wearing a various assortment of different outfits.
Hey,
Stavik,
sweet threads.
your outfit's probably the most similar, but it's a lot lighter. You do not have your armor on.
Mm-hmm.
You've almost got this like hooded ball gown that's completely black on. You have like these white pointed riding gloves that go to your forearm and this like half mask that drapes in front of your lips and sort of like this tiara that's going on. I would say Sailor Moon-esque for like the viewers, but obviously the characters don't know that.
That's an
Very-
assumption.
Very cunty.
Very cunty. Used correctly. Zu'lin,
I'm
your
so proud.
outfit is also very similar, but draped in a lot more cape-like attire. You almost have like a tuxedo on. It's very nice, very mindful, very demure. But your hat is no longer a rice hat, but that of more of a jaunty black cap.
All right. I can work with it.
Valentino, you're wearing almost a military styled like dress shirt. It's buttoned and it has these sort of extended cords that go on the chest in like several rows. You're wearing a red half cape, as we must have red in this outfit somewhere. You're wearing
Absolutely.
dress pants and really glossy, shiny dress shoes. Most of you notice that you're wearing these they're kind of uncomfortable, glossy like dress shoes for some reason. Bastion is wearing a white, puffy sleeved shirt with his chest exposed for some reason. You can see his freckles around his collarbone and chest area. And
Hey, I look great.
hair for some reason.
Am I right?
His hair, for some reason, is in a very long, thin ponytail, which his hair obviously was not that long before.
Shit, my hair got longer.
You rock it, bro.
Dang. All right.
Xander is in a very similar puffy sleeve shirt, but it's rolled up to his elbows. Chest also exposed to see more of his bronze skin. It's more of a reddish color, a deep red, and he has suspenders on. Both him and Bastion have very high-waisted pants on. And Louie.
Yeah, how's
know-
Louie dressed?
You would say it might be a wig, but you can tell by the way his purple streak is. Currently, Louie has very long, kind of almost wavy hair that goes to the length of his upper back. He appears to be too distracted to have noticed the fact that he is also wearing a white, long ball gown that goes to his elbows, and he's wearing these black laced gloves as well. But he hasn't seemed to have noticed yet, thanks D20.
Would one accurately describe him as girly?
He would look girly, yes.
Louis Freeman, girly?
Impossible.
Impossible.
No way.
He's never been girly in his life.
Bro, you
What?
you okay?
It's a good look. You rock it, man.
You're rocking some new curves is all.
Why the fuck am I in this?
I mean, you're handling it well, at least.
I didn't really notice until you said something, but now we're here and. Fuck.
I mean, your hair looks nice.
Shut the fuck up, Bastion.
All right.
Wasn't this your suggestion, Louis?
Yeah, like, is this part of your plan, or like this is your magic, right? Like, you did like a spell and sent us here to get us away from that thing.
He kind of rubs his head for a moment. My suggestion?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were like, let's ignore the 20-foot tall Minotaur and touch this circle.
No, I was running to the.
Yeah, and then you called us all over to like look at an orb or something, and then like it kind of looked really cool to touch, and then we were all here, and then I hit my head on the ceiling, and then I got dust in my eye, and then you're wearing a dress, and now we're back to the present.
Okay, well, I don't really remember calling you guys over, to be honest.
I mean, I remember that. Val, do you remember that?
I'm
I
not
wouldn't
saying it didn't happen.
You might have like hit your head or something.
Yeah, can I check your head for injuries, bro? Is that all right?
Fine. And he moves his arms up and just covers his chest as you get closer. It's a very like square cut line, chest line to the dress, so he just looks very uncomfortable.
Bro, I've seen people before. You're fine. It's okay.
I just would rather people not see me. Thank you.
I'm not paying attention to anything below your neck. All right.
Great.
Let me see here. I'm gonna roll my sweet +0 heal,
Mm-hmm.
and I rolled a 2.
Oh.
Nice.
So
said
my
he's
only question
Probably
is:
dead.
is Louie like gushing blood out of his head right now? All
Not
right, cool.
one bit. He
All right.
looks fine other than being in a mental state of grump.
Awesome. In that case, yeah, bro, you're fine. Like you're totally cool. There's nothing wrong with you at all.
Well, that's debatable. Nonetheless.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, it doesn't look like you like cracked your head open or anything.
I
So
don't
that's
see
cool.
any reason to worry. It's most likely a trauma-induced amnesia.
I don't think there's anything wrong with you.
Or it was a magical object that had some sort of compelling bullshit on it.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Sounds about right. I agree with Sando.
But I mean, I don't think it would have worked on me if that were the case. But I was kind of curious, so I just kind of did touch it on my own free will.
That's true. Besides, like, if we all touched it, like, and we went somewhere else, like, you wouldn't have like stayed behind. Like, you would have come with us anyway. So, like,
That's
you
true.
probably
I
just
would have
decided
to
to
make
like
sure.
come with us to like save us from whatever's happened.
You make excellent points, bro.
Yeah, makes sense to me. But like, why would it dress us like
I don't-
this?
I don't know.
And why would
It's
it
just
do
snazzy
that?
as fuck.
Why would it do that to bro?
Well, it could be a potential another plane from perhaps another one of these witches.
Shit, is it another witch? We just dealt with that.
Yeah, but we kicked their ass. We can do it again.
All right, let's find the other witch and kick her ass too. And they always come in like ovens, right?
Can you be
Covens.
quiet for just
Yeah,
a
that's what I
second,
said.
Bastion?
Sure.
Okay. And do you
Yes, I
hear...
would agree that they do come in. Oh, I thought this only applied to your friend Bastion.
Well, I guess make a perception check since Zu'lin was talking.
Can you roll my +1 for me?
Oh my
It's a
God, nat one.
24.
So do I gotta puke out my candy now that I rolled a nat 1?
Yes.
Okay. All right, that was another 3 for Skrewy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what did I say?
Hold up.
Just put away those
27
dice,
for
Skrewy.
Bastion.
These are cursed dice.
Hold up. That is a 19 for Zu'lin.
I call bullshit.
Also, I'd like to leave a bloody handprint on the back of Louie's dress.
All right. When you do that, though he hasn't noticed, you can see it start to fade as he's looking up.
Excellent.
Yeah. All right. So that was a nat 1 for Valentino? You don't hear this, or you don't notice this, I should say. With everyone, Xander and Bastion are the ones who are able to notice this with Louie's prompting, which is you start to hear footsteps from above. With wherever the footsteps are, you can see just little amounts of dust fall through at each step. And then you kind of sort of hear maybe talking. It's very muffled.
It seems like we might be under a stage.
Yeah, are we like in like a crawl space under a house or something?
It's possible. I haven't been down to many. Normally they're a lot cleaner, the ones that I've been to, but it's a possibility. And Louie looks off to the side for a moment at the ground and then looks back up at the group. Should we try to get up? Find some stairs?
Stavik has actually he's been basically playing with the dress that he's in. It's just like swishing around. Yes, I think that might be a good idea. He does a little twirl in it.
Yes.
Right, you want to keep that look going when we get back, Stavik? You seem to really be into it.
Yeah, bro. Rock your truth.
It's just fun to spin and see the fabric go V and down.
Are
For the
you
reason you got, man.
actually more comfortable in clothing like that?
I mean, it's breezy, but I mean, it would not necessarily be very combat effective.
Let's skip the idea of combat. Are you more comfortable in something like that?
You can feel the breeze.
No, not really. It matters not.
Okay.
It's very pretty. I will give it that. The gloves are a bit much, though.
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to the bejeweled skeleton.
Your tiara is very elegant.
And why is the veil? It doesn't.
I don't know. Maybe you're a princess.
I thought you wear a mask.
Yes.
Why that?
But I mean, that's the shawl obscures the face completely. This is just,
Maybe
if
it's
I had a nose. From
an
the nose down.
interpretation of you.
Hmm.
Like, it's not
I mean-
too far off from your normal outfit, to be honest.
It is true.
So I suppose the question is, whose interpretation is it?
Yeah, that's a crazy assertion. What the? Well, that's interesting. What?
I don't know. I was just making.
No, I don't think. I think you were onto something. Who's interpreting?
Let's go up and find out. Maybe. And give me 2 perceptions checks each.
Okay. Go with this one. Oh my fucking god!
Did you get it? What did you get?
3!
Yes!
I'm going in a
I told
different
you.
room.
Curse.
I've cursed
This
you.
I enjoy that Skrewy has someone else's luck, and it's like this is unfair.
Skrewy, just a really quick question.
Yes.
Are you by chance using one of Xeno's dice?
No, this is my dice.
You refused to use my dice.
I didn't want to touch the dice.
I have cursed you, Skrewy. Accept it.
This
Yeah.
is bullshit.
It's done already, buddy.
All right,
It's
so
too late.
You said 2 perception checks? Is that correct?
Yes.
It's a nat 1 and a 16 for me.
Oh, God.
25
13 and 11.
21 for. Oh.
23 and 26 for Bastion.
Well, with that, Bastion is eventually able to figure out, after kind of lifting his legs through each of these little odd rope systems, Xander has caught on 2 of them on the way of following you, but eventually you all make your way and find a stairway that leads up to what you slowly realize, or have already realized, is a stage. And there are people around. The stage.
Global, illumination.
Okay. It's on.
Is it? Oh, okay. I just see
Yeah,
black.
It might just not be load for you.
All right.
Can't see.
Yeah, it took a second for it to load for me.
Gotcha.
I've got token vision and global illumination, so
It's all good.
Refresh?
If
Oh, if you
it'll
refresh,
reboot the whole server
Yeah.
if I do that.
all right.
So I'll just.
Um,
That's fine.
The stage is vast, illuminated by beams of bright light, illuminating the scene from above in some sort of cup devices that hold that akin to a fire, but more consistent, it seems. The cups themselves are a brassy gold structure with odd filigree all over them. it seems magical in a sense and yet not. It's a little odd for some reason. Scattered across the stage are remnants of a stage background and some kind, with that seems to be a body crushed under the remnants of it, and with another curtain hanging limply from its ropes nearby, threatening to also fall in the same place. There is a stench of something metallic lingering in the air. What do you want to do?
Is the person under the thing dead? Or can I? Do I even have a heal check? I don't think I have. I probably have a heal check.
Let's see.
I will also attempt to do that.
To see from here, is this person, whatever it is?
I mean,
under
you
there
can
dead?
do a heal check. It's a +1. I'll roll
Okay,
it for you.
Oh, aren't you sweet?
Where's the crushed person? Is it?
He's in the middle of the stage. None of these actor tokens that you see are there. It's
Oh,
sort
okay.
of right in
Okay.
the center.
It's a-
Yes.
I see. Okay. Cool.
Theater of the mind, dear.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Peter.
Is the rest of the theater
mind?
as empty as it is in this, or are
Yes.
there lots of other people? Okay.
The only people you see are the tokens otherwise.
Hello?
Not a good show.
Guys, there's
So-
like a thing going on. Why are you
One
just
thing
going
at a
on this?
time. Xander, as you approach this person under the background, his limbs are twisted unnaturally, pinned beneath the scene that has gotten dislodged from the rigging above. Liquid pools beneath him, spreading out on the waxed floorboards, and there is an eerie silence in the room. You do see people around. They are staring in the place. They look more annoyed, if anything. But
Fucking actors dying on stage. I hate this. This is why I never go to the theater anymore.
the
Third
man,
one this month.
Is this the Spider-Man?
Oh. Ooh. Oh.
Yikes.
the person underneath the background sheet appears to be a man, a halfling with kind of long brown fluffy hair that is becoming darker with the liquid slowly being absorbed into it. And soon enough, you see someone appear next to you in sort of this flourish of feathers around as they almost step into the world, and their expression is bored as they look down at it, and then their eyes look over at you, Xander. It's an androgynous looking elf with unique ears that point up at the end, bright, vibrant marigold-hued skin, and they have short, strawberry blonde hair that ends in contrastingly long bangs that catches the light as they seem to be commanding a small group of stagehands, people who are milling about, seemingly indifferent to this gruesome sight. There goes another one. Who are you?
I could ask you the same question.
All right, that makes sense. We've never seen you in one of these before. Has anyone seen these people before? And you see
No.
a gnome with orange hair pop up from the kind of band area at the stage and kind of look up. No, so I have not seen these people before. There are two people in the back, an Oread and a young tan-skinned human who are shaking their heads no. In the back, there is a woman just shaking her head as she seems to be more interested in bees and some sort of liquid pouring that she is taking care of. She's barely paying attention to whatever the fuck's going on, to be honest. It does not look like she's interested in this. And then there is a person in the back with long dark blue hair that ends in reds with a snake-like body at the end who seems to be slithering up to Louie and has already grabbed him around the waist and has lifted him up and swinging him about.
Question: does this person look familiar?
Which one?
The snake-looking person.
For those who have
Yeah.
seen or snuck into Louie's journal, yes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey! I recognize you.
You do?
Yeah. This is, I forget your name, but there was a sketch of you. I saw your picture.
This snake person with 4 arms is currently swinging Louie around, and although he looked very scared for a second, it looks like Louie is relaxed and is just enjoying the hug. Give me a perception check for all who are caring about this moment.
24.
Very nice.
Vomit up
15.
another piece of candy here.
8.
Valentino, your cape is currently stuck in a floorboard, and you're just trying to yank it out for some reason.
They always kill the halfling.
26.
Okay.
The dice are on fire.
Zu'lin and Bastion, and I don't know if Stavik wants to try. We'll roll for him.
15.
Okay. So just Zu'lin and Xander, you see that Jackie's placement of his hands seem to be very carefully chosen. He is holding Louie in areas that seem to be less aggravating to Louie's body. And for you two, you can hear him whisper, "Little mouse," into Louie's ear.
We should call Louie that too. Yeah. Sure he'll enjoy it.
You're not going to remember after this.
Don't worry, Bastion will carve it into his forearm.
Jesus Christ, you're creepy. You're fucking creepy.
It's a Halloween special.
Wakes up and he's like, "This has to mean something. I gotta find
What the fuck
little
is
mouse."
this? I have to find this little mouse and kill him.
All right. That's enough commotion. Jackie, put down the new person. Well, this is my little mouse. That's your apprentice? I thought he was a dude. And Jackie just shoots Soul a glare, and Soul just raises their hands and then turns away and looks at Xander. All right. Before things get too hectic than they already are. My name is Soliana Polyhymnia. What's yours?
I go by Xander.
Perfect. Wonderful. And then Soul sort of turns to the others around the stage. It seems our troop has new recruits. Welcome, everybody. Their voice is a little too cheery for the circumstances, with the mangled body still being looked at by Xander.
I'm gonna bow anyway.
Not meaning to be rude, but what is all of this? And Zu'lin will put his arms as if to say all this.
Well, you've sort of arrived just in time. We're sort of short a few actors for tonight's performance, and it appears you're exactly what we need right now. So the situation is, wait, let me ask this question. Did any of you see an orb before you came into this area?
Xander points at Louie.
Louie, still holding on to Jackie, raises a very nervous hand up. Perfect. Okay. Things are going according to normal.
It was more of a ball.
Ooh. You're like Petravian. Got it. Okay. This will be easy. I know how to deal with people like you. All right. So here's the thing. We're sort of in a weird situation where these orbs appear from time to time. You're probably not going to remember what happens.
Balls.
Yes, bro, indeed.
You're probably not going to be able to remember what happens after this.
I probably will.
Maybe if you're more like me, but we'll see. And Jackie will let Louie down as Louie sort of giving Soul the stink eye as they're talking.
Like you in what way?
Well, maybe God touched might be the correct.
Oh yeah, so that's definitely me.
I
Yeah.
think that's like all of us, bro.
Maybe a bit more than.
It doesn't get a whole lot more. Like
Yeah, I mean-
you'd be like exploding right now.
You should see Val in action. This is like chow, chow,
He's all
spell.
right.
It's crazy.
Stavik will head up the stairs and go to meet this long-eared person, and Stavik put out his hand.
Oh, hello. My name's Soliana Polyhymnia. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yes, likewise. Where is here?
Well, that's what I've been trying to explain. See, there's a thing that happens with these orbs that me and my friends sometimes come across where we get teleported into sort of these little pocket dimensions where we have to sort of solve a problem before we can leave. Thankfully, whenever you're in these pocket dimensions, it kind of seems like we can remember our past experiences here, so if it ever happens again, we'll know each other. But sort of this...
That's handy.
It is. Notably, I tend to remember anyways, as do my kids. That's a whole nother story. But, nonetheless, this sort of situation here, and Soul gestures at the mangled body under the background screen with like a beam on top of it, and up at the hanging curtain. This is sort of the result of us not doing something right again.
Rigging by the look of it.
Oh shit!
You could say it's rigged. Yeah.
Should I? I think we should lift it off. At least to get the remains out from under. Is anyone that can help?
No, I will.
Oh,
Do you need help with
it's
the
not real.
remains?
You see the gnome from earlier kind of making her way up to the stage. Her arms are behind her back, and she seems to be adjusting her glasses as she approaches the party. You see, this is one of my contraptions. This is one of my constructs, you might say. We was very short on actors, and I, of course, am able to provide. Yes, Levette here. This is Levette. Levette's the nearest McKinney Bodwin. Right. She is able to create people-like structures, and we've sort of been using them to fill in actor roles because we didn't have enough / people have died.
Oh, that's perfect, Louie. Straight out of your nightmares.
Yeah, I feel like a hard set. They're like snowmen?
Soul looks at Levette, and she goes about having the most descriptive and yet tediously long explanation about how each part seems to be made for one of these constructs, to the point where the people in the farther back of the stage,
Like, no, you've done it.
the very
Bastion,
Gotta go in.
short human
Bastion
and the
tunes out
Oread,
immediately.
they look like their eyes gloss over. The explanation is still going on. Soul's just nodding politely. Mm-hmm.
Yes, of course. Yes, this makes sense.
And
I'd
that is
like to-
exactly how it is formed.
Get into this not corpse.
Sure. As you, what area of the corpse do you want to inspect first? Let me ask that.
The chest.
You can peel back sections of the human-like skin of the chest, and underneath you find sort of mechanical-like parts. Oh.
Okay.
And Soul's just nodding
she's
along.
not real?
Levette's still going.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's a lot to cover.
Like how the fingers are formed, how their eyes move. It's all very, very detailed.
Getting a
there's lot-
circulatory system going is very complicated.
Yeah.
there's a lot to cover, and they want to know.
Yeah, exactly. Someone asked, finally.
Louie is going to approach the stage. All right. Well, whatever this is, can you just let us go home? Like, can't you just make this all stop? And Soul kind of stares at him, looks him up and down, tilts their head. You got a lot of problems, don't you? Excuse me? No. It's just
Tons.
an observation. Thank you.
Oh no, that's kind of
Louie just looks over at
personal.
Xander, offended. Oh, fuck you.
It's all right. You're not gonna remember this after.
I'm gonna remember it if we ever come back to this bullshit.
Are you planning on coming back here?
No.
Then it's not a problem.
Maybe.
Oh boy. Soul's gonna look him over again and then just tap his forehead where he blinks for a second. And then he rubs his head. Right. That should do. Anyways. It's of little consequence that another one has been destroyed. Levette's very handy and can make more. But now that you're all here, we can probably get more efficient actors that can make this loop end. We've been putting on this show for a while now, maybe a month. It's hard to say. Time doesn't exactly feel normal here, unfortunately. I mean, time doesn't feel normal for me in general, so it doesn't really help. But, this theater itself is simply one we cannot exactly leave. So we're stuck putting on a play over and over again until we get it right.
You been here a while?
Yes, we have been here for way too long of a time. I need to get back.
I mean, this one looks like they've been here for a long fucking time. You seem like you're going absolutely crazy.
Oh, well, anyone who overlives their normal amount of time sort of goes crazy in general. I
You've
haven't yet.
gone really personal with us about, like, your kids and stuff.
Okay. Is that so wrong?
No, I just want to, I mean, I was checking the share, make sure that you were okay.
Oh, sorry. My kids are, teenagers probably now. They can be whatever they fucking want to be. I don't really live with my kids, but they do exist.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. You
Uh,
sound like you've been stuck for a bit.
I'm sort of maybe, almost a god. Louie just takes
Right,
an
yeah.
immediate step back.
Me too. I get it.
I see.
We're just built different, you know?
Of course. And Soul will flick their hands up and an aurora dazzles its way above the stage for a moment. Could you show me yours?
I could, but it would blow your fucking mind so hard you wouldn't be able to get back up.
I
I don't want to do that to anyone here. It's okay. It's perfectly fine.
Ah, it's for your
I think
friends.
we get the wavelength we're going on. Yeah.
Right. You're quite the character.
I know.
You mentioned there's individuals who may have been harmed in earlier performances. Is that correct?
Yeah, we had a harpy here earlier. Let's see. A dark elf. An undine. Another Oread, different than my friend over there, and Soul will point to this amber crystalline covered Oread over by the back curtain. And Sylph, they've all kind of failed in their roles. I think it's just because, and Soul looks up at one of the balconies for a moment, and squints. I think it just has to do with one of our patrons not being satisfied with our work here.
Zu'lin will look to the audience.
Our audience, or
That's a little too
Oh,
meta.
Reladine.
No, to the stage, audience, to the stage. And we'll see that there's not really anyone there other than, Vera.
She does not seem to be paying attention to this interaction at all. There are a lot of bees over in that area.
In particular, how many patrons do you have?
Well,
I can't really see that many seem to be watching.
if you give me a moment to explain, whenever we're putting on a show, these sort of specters fill the seats. And they're sort of shaped like people, but the facial features aren't there, and they're all sort of like black shadows. Ooh. I don't know.
So you're potentially referring that this is a haunted establishment, then?
More than likely.
So then who's the ghost host?
Soul, you can see Soul looking back up at a specific balcony off to the side of the stage.
I will pan my head towards that direction.
You don't see anything up there, but they seem to be waiting.
And our ghost host with the most?
I don't even know if he's a ghost.
Oh, well. Envious.
Well-
Perhaps you should ask.
Excuse me. We have very pressing matters outside of this lovely theater. Can you send us back, please?
Or just send us straight to Pantras? That would be sweet.
You dare ask me anything?
You don't like being asked questions? I guess that's a question, isn't it?
Yes.
This
What's
one is quite
on
brazen.
The play. Which one?
The point to Stavik. But this one is a master of death-defying stunts.
True, it's true. Among other things.
Are you making an argument to be sent somewhere else or to put on the play? I do not understand your word's intent.
So if we put on the play correctly, you'll send us back.
Yes,
What is the production?
it's one of my own writing. Soliana, if you will.
Right. His own writing. It's great. It's really good writing. Probably some of the best plays I've ever put up. And so, you can see one of their ears twitch as they're blatantly lying. Anyways.
Do you have a
I'll
script?
be legit to that.
Yes, I have scripts for all of you, but would you like to get to know the Playhouse first before we hand them out?
Yeah.
Or do you want them now?
Absolutely want to get to know the Playhouse. We gotta
Absolutely.
know the spot that we're in, right?
Okay.
Right, where all these fucking things that drop on our head are.
Yeah, and also to know where things are gonna fall on us so we can not stand there.
Right.
That too.
Yeah.
So,
Need to get used to the acoustics.
well, as you can see, and Soul will gesture around them, this is sort of the stage. It's a grand place to be. And the stage itself is now a bit familiar to you as you've all sort of glanced around. There is a massive sculpture of a two-headed dragon. Now, I will say for Xander and Louie, it looks oddly familiar to that one opera house you went to in Louisiana.
Mm-hmm.
Louie seems to be looking in the direction of where Detlef should be sitting, but alas, no Detlef. The dragon sculpture looms ominously, but showcases an extravagant and haunting representation of the duality of theater, of course. It has intricate gold design reflecting the faint light from those odd devices above, adding a bit of an interesting atmosphere. Soul will gesture to the orchestra pit below. Its silence currently hung heavy, but from time to time you can see the instruments sort of adjust where they are, almost as if there's a band waiting to play. There are balconies up on either side in the very back, with ornately carved railings. And near the stage, the closest ones, are private booths reserved for what normally would be highest paying patrons, but one of them Soul tends to glance at more often, which you did not hear the voice coming from, as the voice itself sort of boomed throughout the entire theater.
I'd like to see what I can see from it. Is there anybody that I can see in that box?
No, there's no one there.
Huh.
Maybe Soul
Okay.
sees something that you don't.
Well, does Valentino see anything, since he's also a god?
Yeah.
I'd rather keep that to myself personally. You know, I don't want to freak you all out.
So, this is a lovely theater. Should we clean up this mess before we get started?
Oh, we'll take care of that. Or rather, Petravian and Soul will gesture to the Oread close by. He has sort of this stone-like skin with gold crystals growing out of his head, and a thick green, coarse hair, beard, and braid interweaved around them. Very thick. It almost looks grass-like. Actually, Zu'lin, now that you're closest, it might be grass. He gives
Quite interesting.
a curt nod, and he's currently wearing a sort of Kodrin-style armor on currently. He's gripping a spear. Name's Petravian, and I'm the soldier in this play. A soldier, I should say, but mostly I've been the soldier. And the short, tan person next to him kind of hits him in the gut. You are not the only soldier in this play, thank you. I do not get speaking lines.
A soldier over here. Yeah.
Neither does he have speaking lines anyways. So ignore him. We're here mostly for set design, you could say. But I look the best as a soldier. No one was arguing that, Petravian. Good. He gives a curt nod. And eventually you see a half-elf approaching the stage as well. She sort of has tan skin with an odd tan line around her eyes. She has side-buzzed hair with a long braid in the back. And some of you may be able to tell from the women's armor that the design is very Maleferin styled.
Does it look like in our B-books that we're in a stack at the library?
No. She looks much more... Maybe terrifying might be the right word. She's wearing an odd mask with holes in it, and it's sort of drippy and covers her face, and it's fucking scary.
Oh, she's wearing the freaky fucking mask.
She's wearing the freaky mask. She is holding a small tray, and then several masses of bees are holding more trays of what appear to be glasses of liquid.
Question mark?
I handle the provisions. This is sort of an all-male production, so it's not really necessary for me to be here. I don't know why I'm here. Would you like drinks?
I'm starting to wonder the same thing.
What kind of drinks are they?
Mead. What, are you going to drink it or what?
Oh,
Bastion looks over
sure,
to
I'll take some.
Louie. Do you want some mead, bro?
No, I'm not taking it from a fucking Maleferin.
You don't know that she's a Maleferin. She just
can-
Oh
has
yeah,
a lot
she
of
did,
bees.
totally is a Maleferin. That's what the bees are.
Just because she has bees doesn't make her Maleferin. Hey, are you a Maleferin?
Duh.
Oh, okay, yeah, she's a Maleferin.
Yeah, no
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
shit, Bastion.
What? I didn't. Maybe
Look,
she wasn't.
I know it's not as popular of a religion, but why don't you ever trust me when I say something?
I just wasn't sure. That's all.
It's fine.
I'll take some mead. You people are cool. Here, check this out. So imagine that, like, there's many layers of shirt tucked in for
Mhm.
this costume.
Yeah.
I'm gonna like pry them all out so I can show her my Malefer tattoo.
Nice to see you, brother.
Yeah, that's me.
Zu'lin will take a glass of mead and is going to turn to Betravian.
Mm-hmm.
Now tell me, is that actual grass growing from your head?
Yeah, pretty cool, right? I got it from Eden.
Another question. Does blood course through the grass?
I don't know.
Would you like to find out?
Zu'lin will nod.
Not particularly. But maybe we shouldn't be cutting anyone's grass anytime soon. Soul just looks done with this.
So you're Jackie, right?
Yes, I am. Hello there, beautiful. What's your... Hey. Oh, I'm sorry.
Bastion will like look over to Louie and say, "Yeah, bro mentioned you. It's nice to meet you," and holds out a hand.
Jackie takes all 4 hands and wraps them all vigorously around Bastion's hand and gives him a good forearm shake to one hand. It's nice to meet you too.
Bastion will say, yeah, Louie told me all about you and like how you really like helped him out earlier. And then after that, he'll take one of the hands, the one he has the best grip on, and he'll bring it up to his mouth and kiss the hand and then say, "But you didn't say how fucking hot you were."
Ooh, aren't you a charmer? Have you been taking good care of my little mouse, Jackie?
Oh, yeah, like nobody's gonna fuck with bro when I'm around. Like,
Is that so?
hell yeah, we're a
And
team.
What about you?
What do you mean?
Does anyone fuck with you?
Oh, when I'm around.
Jackie! I can have a little bit of fun, can't I? I've been stuck
wait,
here
wait.
for a while.
Is there like a backstage area or something?
Actually, yes, I can lead you all to the backstage if we've had enough refreshments.
It's gonna get kind of awkward if
All
everyone
together.
I told you all I would show you this area. No one's doing anything fucky backstage, Jackie. All 4 hands
yep.
raise up in defeat, but they're smirking and just have their eyebrows raised. I can't help it if everyone's attracted to me. Not everyone's attracted to you. That's what you think. Anyways, please, if you all wouldn't mind, I can lead you to the backstage and you're welcome to have some mead. It might be a little over honeyed. No, it's not. It's perfect. Never mind. It's perfect. The mead
took like one sip and was like,
it's very, very sweet. Maybe even thick, you might say.
2, please.
Yeah,
It's
take them
like-
yourself.
like
You've got
thick water.
hands.
During this time, Stavik had been meandering around the stage, kind of giving every so often, kind of clapping, trying to hear the acoustics.
Oh, it's lovely. It comes right back at you. And it seems like every word that anyone on the stage has been saying since whenever you were off the stage, you can hear it clearly wherever you've walked.
Now, how does it compare to the Echo Mines?
It's not so much echoey, but more so it just sounds like they're talking right near you.
how much of our stuff is? I'm gonna start trying to search my inventory? Question mark. However D&D characters work.
You ain't got shit other than a sword.
No Loot. Dan.
Do I still have my steel whip cakes?
Nope.
Do I have my sword and shield?
Was I able to smuggle any bombs into the theater?
Nope.
You're not supposed to say bomb in theater, man.
Why not? Why can't you say bomb in a theater? Bomb. Bomb, bomb, bomb.
You're not supposed to shout fire in a crowded theater. Zu'lin throws a bomb, starts a fire. He's like, can't say anything.
It's a perfect crime.
Yeah.
I really want to tell everyone about the fire, but I'm not supposed to. It's
Louie
illegal.
is going to look over at Xander. It's kind of quiet in the theater other than the all of us here, though. And then he nods.
I imagine it would be.
I'll just have to make some noise.
Yeah, I'm sure you're really good at making noise, Valentino. He looks like he regrets that sentence.
No,
Hardly.
I don't mean to state the obvious, but wouldn't your benefactor work better if they were to hire actual actors?
So about that. You see, we're sort of in an odd situation where we have to figure out what the right is of this whole thing. He doesn't mind improv, but he also doesn't like too much as far as I can tell. And I think he likes torturing us. And Pedor, the young tan human with white hair, just smiles at everyone.
That sounds kind of fucked up, bro.
Yeah, the situations we get into whenever we deal with this orb thing kind of end up fucked up, and it's sort of my fault that the orb was even awakened at all, so...
What do you mean?
A long time ago, I sort of found it and used it to have a reunion with my friends, and just kind of went bad ever since, and as far as my friends have told me, this stuff kind of keeps happening to us every so
wait,
often.
Did you bring us here?
No, the orb probably did. I mean, you could probably trace it back to me as being my fault eventually, and I'll take full responsibility for that.
So the ball brought us here, but you were the one that played with the ball originally.
Yes.
And dropped the ball. But
yes. Well,
are these your friends?
Yeah, actually, and Soul will gesture. This is Livette. She's one of my friends from my original travels. And the gnome is currently working on what looks like another body currently, just in the center of stage. There's currently grease on her face. She's not fully paying attention, but gives like a good determined thumbs up at everyone.
Totally making a person right there. Oh.
Just making a person, yeah. She's got like... Livette is one of the most skilled inventors of her time. Probably her time is more accurate.
She also may refer to herself as a god.
This is Farah, and Soul will gesture to the Maleficent armored person. She is the beacon of the hive, or at least was before she got into Amber. I still don't know how you guys got orbed, but it's fine.
So what do you mean was? Are these people like dead? No offense.
Yeah. Are you all dead?
I'm not dead.
Are we dead? I thought the Maelstrom was fucked.
We're not dead.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Wait, yeah, Stavik, are we dead? Is this what it's like?
He wouldn't know.
What? I thought his whole thing. What do you mean?
So did he.
Wow. Nah, bro just got fucked up memories or something.
I'm feeling
Oh yeah, Stavik, all that shit you couldn't tell me before, you can totally tell me now, because apparently we'll forget everything.
Yeah, it's true. Like, we could totally, like, divulge everything about ourselves and no one will remember, so...
So Stavik, at that point, he's towards, like, the front of the stage. He kind of... He almost is clapping, kind of turns very slowly towards Xander.
Xander, are you okay?
Oh, I'm doing wonderfully, Louie.
I mean, you just seem a little more harsh.
Do I?
Maybe a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I'm
I
just
thought
upset right
the
now.
term we were
Sorry.
using was dummy.
And the Oread will wave. My name's Petravian, as we've sort of said. I'm friends with these all, and I think I'm the only one that's sort of mostly alive from our time.
What's up, bro?
So all these other people are dead.
So are you dead? So wait,
Soul
some of you are dead, but some of you aren't.
perches their hand under their chin. Well, technically, Levette created a species and is now stuck in a capsule normally, and Vera's normally embodied into a big old crystal amber to sort of like hibernate. Notably, we have the greatest head conversations from time to time. I keep her company while she's waiting to be called upon if there's emergencies. The Millifrins are fun. Anyways, we're like siblings. Yeah.
Right.
And Jackie and Pador, and Soul will gesture to the tan person with white hair and the cyan snake-bodied person with 4 arms. Well, they're probably closer to your time since it seems like one of you actually knows Jackie. And
Oh,
Louie
sweet.
shuffles.
Oh yeah, you can't
his
be
feet.
dead.
Yeah, I met Jackie several months ago. So we're actually pretty close in age. Jackie's about 35. No. Never reveal a lady's age, Louie. Sorry. I didn't mean to. No, it's fine. Yes, I've taken care of the little mouse for about a month in our time of knowing each other, though I would have preferred longer. And Louie just seems to gesture like he's just waiting for all the stories to happen, but he's given up. And me and Pedor used to travel together as sort of companions against a little spooky friend of Soul's. Right. Anyways. Louie will start looking around. Is the princess here? No, Louie. She didn't appear. I'm sorry. It's okay. Maybe next time. They seem to be exchanging a different kind of conversation currently. People who definitely know each other and have known each other for a while. Well then, who wants to see the backstage then? Might as well get you familiar with the area.
Oh yeah, there's lots of stuff I want to see.
Cool. So Soul will take everyone to the backstage, sort of moving behind the curtains to show everyone the area. Let me find my thing. Just so you guys know, the performances are really important. I may kind of have the energy of not super caring, but we've been doing this for a while, and honestly, it's kind of easier to deal with the situation if we kind of take it with a more light-handed energy rather than worrying about it.
Where's Bro at?
Oh, Louie is right next to Jackie. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
There.
Thanks.
Don't worry. You have a born performer on your hands now, so.
Well, the thing is, some of the actors don't really make it, so I'm hoping with whatever skills that you guys have from being out in a normal place and not a construct made by Levette. As formidable as they are, there's only so much we can put into them to make them amicable actors. So it's complicated.
If they are constructs, wouldn't they just follow the instructions?
Maybe it's not about just following the script, you know?
Yeah, you gotta have like charisma.
Maybe there's some kind of like performance to this, you know?
Exactly. And as long as you all can perform, you've got good performance, we won't have to worry. But every time we've messed up the play, everything stops and we have to start from square one again. We've had to make a lot of actors. Well, the vets had to make a lot of actors. We tried B actors before, but that really didn't get us anywhere.
How would they see them from the seats?
Well, they formed bodies. We have swarms. Bear is very talented too, just in very different, more aggressive ways.
You don't want the B actors. You need the A-listers for something like this.
And that's why it's great that you're all here.
Yeah.
Thanks for keeping up.
If there was like something above an A-lister, you got that now, so you're good.
Anyways, this is where you'll all handle any costume changes or prop grabs, and everything you'll need for the performance is kind of kept back here. Costumes, whatever. And then there's 2 doors here in the back where Xander is, and on the other side, those lead back to the audience area. So if you want to get back around the stage, not coming from the wings or anything, that's how you get back there.
Stavik will go and pick up. I see some wooden swords in there. Stavik will pick up a pair of the wooden swords, and he'll actually toss one to Bro, and go.
Jackie will catch it.
Nice moves.
You said we have our weapons.
Yes, you guys do have your weapons at least.
I'll draw my actual sword in response.
That stand over there has boobs.
It is for fun.
Actually, Stavik will give a nod and get into a ready stance against Jackie, just for funsies.
Oh, bro, you should be careful. Like, I've heard stories.
What is it? Wooden swords? It's for fun.
Jackie looks back at Bastion. What kind of stories?
Oh, that like Serpentes are like the best sword fighters in the world.
Oh, you flatter me. Yeah, maybe.
Well, now we have to put these to the test.
All right. On guard.
Okay.
And the Serpentes will grab 3 other swords and twirl them in between his fingers.
Oh, we're going full out like that. All right. I didn't really.
What level is Jackie?
Jackie's about level 6.
Oh, okay.
It's fine.
Yeah,
Sure.
it's not too bad.
I see. Well, if you're going to be drawing 4 swords, I think it's only fair if I have these arm tied behind my back.
Oh, I thought I was fighting tall,
Stavik.
dark, and mysterious.
Oh,
over
yeah.
there.
I mean, I suppose if you want to look cool, you probably should fight him first.
Perhaps. And Soul, you just hear a clap from Soul. I don't want to be here any longer than we have to. Are we seriously having a play fight right now?
Is there not like a fight in they play?
How?
There's
am I
definitely a
supposed-
fight in the play.
Oh, we're just
How?
rehearsing.
Exactly. How are we supposed to accurately get into the spirit of this situation if we do not at least know our counterparts?
You're so
You-
right.
Yeah. Let him cook there, bro. Soul, it was, right?
Yeah, my name's Soul.
Bastion will hold out a hand. It's nice to
Soul
meet you.
Take it, and the grip that Soul has is extremely powerful, and it looks
Mhm.
like they're trying to be gentle as they concentrate on their
Mhm.
hand.
And then Bastion will do the same thing he did before, pull it up and give it a kiss.
Oh.
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to
You
meet
can call me bro.
Oh, hi, bro.
Sup, bro?
Sup?
So, you've been stuck here pretty long, huh?
Yeah, a little
So-
bit.
Kind of lonely here, stuck this long.
I guess a little.
Yeah, I imagine it could get lonely. Like, if you ever need to, like, chat with somebody, just kind of, just relax.
Is
No.
bro shooting his shot?
I mean, you said you're like a godling, right?
I said I was almost like a god, but I never used those
Yeah.
words.
Oh, it's no big deal. It's totally cool because like you said, like nobody's gonna remember anything when we get out of this.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's like I'm totally a god too. So like, it's all cool.
Okay.
So
Which
like, if you
one?
never need to like decompress around like another god, I got you.
So should I call you by your
Gross.
god name then?
Stealing my thing.
No. You should. Nah, I don't want to like freak anybody out. It's cool.
Like doing this, Skrewy.
Just
Xander's gonna leave the room.
So yeah, Xander
just handing
goes.
out godhoods, apparently.
Xander leaves the backstage and is back in the regular theater area. Paydor and Petravian are currently sitting down playing some sort of card game. Levette is hard at work making all the rest of the fucking actors. And Vera is back on the balcony just like lounged on like 4 different seats, feet up against the railing. It's horrendous.
Hmm.
Kind of picking at one of her teeth with a finger and then drinking mead with the other hand.
Just the character assassination. I love it.
No,
Xander-
that's just Vera.
That's Vera. I don't know what
That's
you
Vera.
want.
What assassination?
I'm trying to be accurate
Yeah, who's
here.
getting assassinated here?
Yeah,
I
there's
feel
no
like everybody's been on
assassination there.
point.
That is
I-
accurate,
Right.
Vera.
Especially Petravian.
Yeah,
It's canonical. It's canonical, Vera.
Character assassination because Petravian's being portrayed accurately.
I don't know. Petravian seemed kind of cool.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Ouch.
Wow. Whew.
Oh,
But Xander's gonna look at everybody doing their own thing, and he is going to walk back to the understage area that we started in.
Yeah, you can go back to the trap room.
Mhm.
Again, it's about your height. You kind of have to move down against beams to get through areas. What are you looking for? Or are you just looking?
I'm just looking to see what kind of mechanisms they have, like if there are any like trap doors or anything like that.
Okay. We will get back to you in just a little bit then.
Sure.
All right. So, back into the backstage area. Soul seems bemused by Bastion, at least.
I like your eyes.
Oh, thank you. They're inherited by my bloodline, I guess.
Nice.
Thanks.
'Cause
I
it's
like
easy
your
work.
freckles. They remind me of Levette.
Oh, cool. Yeah,
Cool.
also got them from my bloodline too.
The god bloodline.
Well, I mean, yeah, part of it.
That's that was a pretty friend zoning compliment, let me tell you, from experience.
Oh.
So yeah,
I
you know,
noticed
if you ever need to, unwind or you ever need to like, just kind of let loose.
You're a bit
Yeah.
young for my taste.
Only this body is.
Oh, fucking smooth. Fuck.
We'll see where the night takes us, if you can
Hey.
play your part right.
You got it.
I'm sure I do.
speaking of parts, what particular roles are we going to be playing?
Well, that's a really good question. We've got several different roles. We have the lover, the general, the advisor, the handmaiden, and the chorus for people who don't want to be a main role.
Hey, tell me about that lover, yo.
The lover is a character that sort of is having an affair with the main female lead. His name is Julianus. He's secretly a Protean.
Ooh. Okay.
Mhm.
Does he wear like a fluffy shirt, like this?
Anything you guys wear, it doesn't really matter.
Gotcha.
Really just depends on what you guys want to play.
And there's like a hot makeout scene in the play between these lovers.
I guess there's like a kiss. Why are you creepy?
I'm not creepy. I'm just trying to understand the play.
Right. Anyways, yeah, the leads share a kiss.
Cool.
Okay.
And who's the
Um,
other lead?
That would be a character named Scylla. She is sort of in a situation where her betrothed went off to war, and in that time period, she sort of fell in love with Julianus, who was once upon a time a prisoner of war of Kodre, but eventually he became a citizen, and in that waiting time of Kodre and Proda fighting, they sort of fell in love on accident. The character that the play is named after is named Aturus. He is a general, and he's well beloved by all the people of Kodre. And he has his main advisor, Banuo, who is very well-meaning, but he's got a sharp eye, and he won't allow anyone to hurt his general. There's still issues with Proda during this play, but it definitely doesn't really focus on that. It's definitely more so about this relationship going on. Otherwise, there's Trita, who is the handmaiden of Scylla, and she's always there for Scylla and kind of knows her heart through and through. She's kind of the person that you would go to with all your problems and trust that those secrets stay. And then otherwise, the chorus is the people of the scene. You'll fill in alongside the people that Levette is making.
Stavik in mid sword play says, "Is there a villain in this play?"
It's kind of hard to say. I think that's up to audience interpretation. Things are a bit more complicated than they seem.
Well, the advisor sounds like a very interesting role.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm kind of feeling this whole lover vibe.
Okay.
I've forgotten a bunch of the. Grem has forgotten of the first few. Been trying to keep these cataloged while also keeping in mind ones that haven't been explained yet.
All right. So there's, to simplify it, general, advisor, handmaiden, lover, chorus.
Well, it seems that I'm only fit for the role of a general.
All right. Sounds good. Should we ask your friend first before you guys make decisions? Don't know if he'd care, but doesn't hurt.
Anybody know where he went?
Oh, I can feel him in the trap room. And with that, we will go to where Xander is right now.
Mm-hmm.
Xander, you are currently in the trap room. You have been sort of moving around. You see a lot of pulley systems, very specifically large, almost extensions of what would be a whole tree put together to make several pulley systems that pull the curtains up and down. And you can tell that the ropes are attached to certain areas that must be to the sides of the stage that you can get access to from the back room of the theater. And as you're looking around, I'm going to need you to give me some perception checks.
Sure.
Skrewy, I don't know what you're laughing at. I hate you.
We're having I said it is in the trap room. That's where they play the trap music.
So we're dancing and doing the trap squat.
You guys are menaces. I hope you know that.
How many perception checks?
How many do you want to give me?
I'll give you 4.
You got it.
That is a 25.
Very nice.
That's only a 16.
Mm-hmm.
That's another 25.
Okay.
And that's nat 1.
All right. Well, while you're looking around, you do notice the area that Louie's foot got stuck in earlier. It definitely seems like you could pull it up with some effort to see something, but it would also involve breaking the floorboards to do that.
Perfect.
Okay. You would like to break them?
I'd like to see what else I see first.
Okay. And then otherwise, from time to time, you'll notice there are specific coils of rope throughout this area. They're not really attached to anything, but for some reason, for once in a while, you kind of feel like they've moved or certain areas have elongated. Now, whether this is due to whatever spectral force is the theater or if it's something else, that's undeterminable currently. But obviously you can see fine down here, probably.
Okay.
Then, otherwise, there are like little holes where some objects, like the ropes or a pole, is through. And you look down, and it's too dark to see through the edges of those holes, but it is very odd that it goes down.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what you get from your rolls.
Perfect.
But
I would like to
otherwise,
take out my...
You do get a splinter from one of the wood beams as you're, like, looking around, by the way, for that nat one.
Cool.
Oh, no.
I'm going to
He's cutting
take
himself
my
again.
scythe and dig it out.
All right.
Oh.
Give me a strength check.
Sure.
You know, I too use a sledgehammer when I want to drive a 10-penny nail.
That's a 21.
Very nice.
Fuck me.
All right.
Doesn't work
So,
out for him.
as you sort of crowbar with a scythe your way into this space, you hear a good as the floorboard cracks and opens. And down below, you can see sort of this... Well, it's hard to say. It definitely is a very long hole below the floorboard. But you can't... It's too far of a distance for you to see a bottom currently, and it's pitch black down there.
Okay.
But, hole. Could be a well, could be something else.
Are there any of those small, like, portable steps?
Yes, there are.
I'd like to just kick one into the hole.
All right. You might have to make the hole a little bit bigger.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool. You make the hole bigger. You're fucking up this downstairs area. The mildew's gonna be way worse after this. After you kick one of the step stools down, you hear a loud kerplush after several seconds of waiting.
Okay.
It's definitely water down there of some kind.
Can't wait to jump down there and then hit my head and back on a set of little steps.
Yeah. Yep. Then I would like to walk to one of those unattended coiled rope things. And I'd like to just like hack some of it off and keep it on me.
Sounds good. Well, you have just effectively destroyed some rope and now have some excess rope on your person now.
Lovely.
How can you destroy rope and then also get rope?
I mean,
don't worry about it.
When you destroy rope, all you just have is more pieces of rope.
Yeah,
the law of conservation of mass, okay?
A second rope.
And then I would like to find the most remote corner of this place and just stash myself there.
Okay.
Gonna Blair Witch yourself over into a corner?
No.
Yeah, I don't think we have to worry about Xander wanting a roll. What the fuck?
Yeah. Eventually, after some time passes based on the conversation upstairs, Xander, you'll hear a voice in your head, which does sound like Souls. Hey, just checking in.
Buddy.
Your trap music playing in Xander's head.
your friends were picking roles. I didn't know if you wanted to be in the play. You kind of have to be in the play. So we were just wondering what you wanted to do.
There's several seconds of silence.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what roles have my friends already picked?
Okay, it seems like shit, and the connection goes away for a second. Okay, one of you wanted the lover. One of you wanted the general. Stavik, was that you, General? Who wanted the
Me.
general? Was it you, Valentino?
Yeah, so you do know names.
No, not one bit. Why would I know your guys' names?
I mean, how couldn't you?
I wanted the advisor.
Advisor. Okay. General. Right? Val?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, sure. I haven't seen the script, but I mean, that's
Yeah,
apparently how I'm doing things.
I'm going back to talking to Xander. Give me a second.
Bro wanted the fuck boy.
Bastion wanted to fuck. Wait, no. Shit. Fuck you,
Oh, then we
Stavik.
should probably get one of us to do the female lead if that's what's trying. If he's what he's going
Oh,
for.
don't worry. That's already Louie. Anyways.
Oh, that works. Yeah.
Wait, what?
And Louie just all color drains from his face at hearing that. I'm sorry, what?
Wait, what?
Oh. Sorry. His whole demeanor kind of fits the role really well, and I want to get out of here, so I'm just gonna put Louie
But-
there.
Bro's not.
Yeah. It's an all-male production. I'm not in the play.
Oh.
It's
Also,
part of the
like-
requirement. We figured that one out a while ago.
Huh.
He doesn't like women. Or she. It really depends. What do you mean it depends? Well, everyone sees someone different. What?
What?
Everyone sees the patron as someone different.
Apparently, the patron needs to see fucking people, the way they've always seen.
So. Oh. Okay.
Great.
So like in the play now, I have to like kiss.
If
Bro?
you want to be the lover, yes, you would have to kiss him. I have to kiss someone?
I mean, like.
I appreciate that your statement was someone. That's very progressive.
Stavik will actually will parry Jackie and bro.
Yeah,
wait.
bro.
And he'll gesture to the skeletal face.
You're not skeletal, Stavik.
Oh.
Also,
Underneath all that
what is being
junk
inferred?
is a person.
Oh.
I'd like to think that Stavik is a person, whether he's a skeleton or not. But
Yeah.
True.
We're not gonna be judgmental like that, Kenny.
Oh, you're right.
That's a matter of debate, actually.
Well, I've made my stance in the debate.
Okay. If you're undecided, Bastion, I'm just gonna throw this at Xander. Give me a second.
No, I'm not undecided. I just wanted to make sure that like that was what was gonna
It's
have to
me
happen.
kissing Bro.
Yes, someone's gonna have to kiss Louie. I don't want to kiss anyone.
If Zu'lin takes the role, will it just be like just on the mask?
No, well, I mean, you technically don't have to kiss anyone. You can do that whole move where, your stage partner kind of cups in front of your mouth area, so it looks like a kiss, but
mean,
you're
the
mostly
numbers-
just kind of pressing close faces together, but you're not actually kissing.
Yeah,
If-
it'll be fine then.
If
It'll
you
be
need
fine.
to be.
Nah,
that.
it'll be fine then. Yeah,
Okay.
it'll be fine.
I'll just give the list to Xander. Give me a second. All right, so there's a general, there's a lover, there's a shit, I've been doing this for too long.
Advisor.
Thank you. Wait, this is in my head. Fuck you.
Sorry.
There's an advisor, there's a handmaiden, and there's the chorus/choir background actors kind of stuff. Currently.
And
Sorry. You go ahead.
no, I was just gonna ask which one of those is available.
All right. Okay. So Valentino's thinking about being. Shit, Valentino. Okay.
Should I get these written down for you?
Yeah. You wanted to be the I'm sorry. People keep asking me questions in between me getting the information before I've been doing this for so long, guys. I'm tired, but I don't sleep, so that's complicated.
I mean, just going off of the vibes, Valentino seems like he would probably want to be the general.
General, right? It was general.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Bastion.
Bastion
Probably
was
lover.
interested in the lover. And then
I think Stavik would make a good handmaiden, but he would probably choose something else. So,
Stavik, what do you want to
advisor.
be? Oh, advisor? Okay. Stavik, advisor, handmaiden, choir, Zu'lin? You haven't said anything.
I'm also not quite the best actor. If needed, I suppose I could play the part of the handmaiden. Doesn't seem too complicated.
Okay. Well,
But of course, only if no one else is interested in the role. I'm sure they could do a more proper job.
okay.
Zu'lin claiming he's a bad actor when we all think he's a nice guy.
All right. This is confusing. Just a second. And Soul will open their hands and make a connection between everyone and Xander. There we go. This is a little more simple, right? Everyone can hear everyone?
Whoever
yes.
did these from the start.
Oh, I don't like it. Oh, why is it in my head? Oh.
It's just like message.
No.
Somehow
Not
weird.
quite.
I mean, maybe not for you.
All right. So,
Gotta be doing that advanced message stuff.
Louie's role has
Anyway.
already been picked for him. Val is interested in the general. Bastion is interested in the lover. And then Zu'lin might be interested in the handmaiden. Anyone else?
I think that just leaves the chorus, so I suppose I will be chorus.
Oh, if you would prefer the handmaiden part, I would be happy to switch to the chorus, of course.
Not at all. Feel
Alright.
free to be handmaiden. I think that suits you very well.
You're both quite handy animated, like.
Louie just has like an 1,000-yard stare as he's just staring at the corner of the room or something. He's just not physically there right now or mentally there. So, I'll hand out the scripts now. Talk amongst yourselves. I gotta just go grab that from Levette and I'll be right back. And Soul will lead and leave the room, and Jackie's sort of scratching his head as he looks around. Interesting.
What's up, Jackie?
Oh, no, I'm excited to see your performance. I mean, we can obviously switch roles around if people have a hard time.
Oh, you
Oh, yeah?
have an opinion?
Well, like what?
Oh, I'm saying if it doesn't go well, I'm sure another thing will come down. It's fine.
Oh.
Like a weight or like a piano or something?
Could be.
What fucking
Huh.
Looney Tunes is this?
Hey, bro.
Yeah. What's up?
You look like worried.
Oh.
Just so you know, like, no matter what happens, like, you're not gonna have to remember it, so it'll be okay.
Thanks. What?
Somehow, like the least comforting comfort.
Like, you're not gonna remember it after the fact, so
Can't-
like,
Can't wait
we'll
for
get
my
through
dad
it,
to
right?
tell me that.
Yeah, like we'll get through it and it'll be all right.
So Stavik, while doing his the thing, will likely have realized that, as you mentioned, he is flesh and blood under the mask. So would he'll actually take down the his veil and he'll ask, am I as I normally am?
I mean,
No, you're
you
not a
kinda-
skeleton.
Yeah, you like look like kind of like you do when you put on that cloak.
Yeah, you look like your picture, I guess.
Oh, interesting. So he'll drop. He was concerned he was a skelly boy, so he'll drop the veil and. Interesting. Well.
Well then, let's start to learn our lines, I guess. And so we'll cabin back in and start to hand out scripts. And with that, we'll take our first break of the night. Hello, checkers and pleasers. How are we tonight?
Hello,
We're doing
hello.
right. I'm doing pretty good.
We did
Yeah.
it. We're here.
Fucking
Yeah.
awful.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Cursed is all fucking get out, but yeah, I'm good.
I like the sweet background we got.
So Soul has moved around and given you all scripts.
Mm-hmm.
And they smile politely at each one of you. And they snap their fingers, and a script appears in front of Xander for him in the hold in the back trap room area. All right.
What language are the scripts written in?
You can read them. They are
Fantastic.
probably in your mother tongue.
So English.
Anyways, whatever language your character is most comfortable with reading, it will be in that language. To you. Sure, anyone else could read it as well. Well then. So, now that you've all had your scripts, do you guys have any questions about how the play should be? I mean, obviously, I want you to be able to embody these characters your way, your way through them. What's
up? Anyway.
What was that?
That's the only way to do it.
Okay. So, here is my question on all of this. Does anyone need any sort of play talks?
I don't think so. Is there something I should be worried about? Should we be avoiding
Well, I mean,
anything?
like, if...
Like a huddle?
Well, if you're worried about something, try to just be aware of things above you. If anything looks like it might fall, just get out of the way. If you feel like a character would say something, go for it. Try not to stray too much from the energy of the character's lines, though. I feel like that might end up in smushed instances more so. But again, improv is okay. He hasn't had an issue with it so far.
All it's needing is an EA to make this play even better.
A what?
But he also hasn't allowed you to leave with the improv either.
You know, he hasn't seemed to really like our leads, so that's normally the issue.
Oh, we got this covered. Like we're the leads now, so it'll be fine.
Louie is still looking off into the far distance.
I can say Valentino is
Bro.
totally confident. Grem eyes Zu'lin suspiciously with the fucking keep the energy comment. Like, uh-oh.
Bastion's gonna gently like shake Louie's shoulder.
Which one?
Bro. The good one.
Okay. He
Bro.
kind of jolts. What?
It's gonna be okay.
I
You got that,
really-
like...
Why can't Xander do it? He's got long hair. And he just looks at his hair around his shoulders and just grows quiet and just is in this silent
Hey.
anger.
Bro,
Right,
mine grew too.
Xander.
See? Check it out. You pull on it. Check it out.
I'm not gonna pull on your hair.
No, it's cool. Like, go ahead. It's not going anywhere.
This is so embarrassing. fine. And Louie just gives it a good tug on the back.
Ow! 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 That was my bad. That was my bad, bro.
I thought you wanted me to.
No, you did good.
What
You
was
did good.
there?
But hey, it got your mind off stuff for a second, so that was cool.
Yeah. And
But hey,
Jackie will lean down by the two and gently put an arm around Louie. It's okay. You'll be safe. Soul will make sure of it. And then you can see for a moment this sort of glance that they give Soul. Might be a threat.
don't worry. If something falls on Bro, I'm gonna push you out of the way. It'll be all right. As long as we're in like the same scene or something. Like if I'm on the other side of the stage, I can't do shit. But like if we're near each other, I'm gonna push you out of the way if something falls. Okay?
Okay. Sounds good. We'll be okay. Everything will be fine.
We got this. But nothing's gonna fall on us because we're gonna be great.
You're right.
Like we're naturals at this shit.
Are we?
Also, when this is all over, I'll help you cut your hair. So it'll be cool.
Yeah. I actually tried cutting my hair earlier. It just grows back.
Yes.
Shit, really?
Yeah, that's how hair works.
like magically and shit?
Louie will, he instinctively goes to, summon one of his ice blades, sighs, and then holds a hand out to Jackie, who hands him a blade, and he just cuts the end of his hair, and it just grows back.
Bastion will cut off his ponytail with his dagger.
It grows back. Same.
Oh, that's so cool! Does the
Same
does the
thing.
previous ponytail stay?
No, it slowly, kind of shimmers away into
It
dust.
shimmers away. Ah, damn. No infinite hair glitch.
No infinite hair glitch.
Oh.
I
Damn.
was like, we can all have a ponytail.
Yeah, I'll give everybody a ponytail. It'll be great.
So, yeah. It's not going away while we're here, in the very least. So the quicker we do this, the quicker we can go home, and I'm all for that.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
All right, Soul. What do we need to do? I believe Stavik wanted a huddle.
Yes.
All right. What
Is
do
there like
you...
any
Come
other
here,
like?
all right, huddle in, everyone.
Are there like other like pre-show like good luck charms we can have?
What do you mean?
Like,
All right.
is like a kiss good luck?
You want me to kiss you, bro?
Go ahead,
If you
Valentino.
I mean, sure. You gotta come down for the huddle, though.
All right. Sebastian leans in for the huddle.
Yeah.
All right, Valentino, kiss him on the cheek.
Hell yeah.
My. You guys are interesting company. Definitely not this flirty when I was traveling about. Whoa, Soul.
Oh.
No. Not you.
You think this is flirty?
And I mean, he's
We
just
haven't
on
even started, bro.
Oh my. What else have you all been up to? Jackie gives a look at Louie, and he just puts a hand up.
Like, how much time do you got?
Mhm.
Well, how much time do you guys want to exist here?
I mean, look, give side eye over to Jackie. I mean, maybe like a while. Why?
Then I guess you can... Personally, I'd rather get out of this place. We've been here for a while, but you can give me a quick story if you want before we start the play. Maybe that'll be a good huddle talk. I'm serious right now.
Nah, it's cool. Let's just get on with it then. If you're in a rush, we can get on with it.
I was just
I
looking
think
for
I
a quick
should-
story.
Well, I mean, I've got the one with Xander and the flower petals, but I think I should probably save that one for
Probably.
post game.
Oh, are you guys all,
Yes.
We're wild, you know. We
Yeah.
we live free.
What?
Mhm.
No, we're not. We're not this. And Louie will do the
We
same.
kind of are.
You should read his shit. He's a freak.
Wouldn't you say,
Yeah.
Stavik?
Bro writes some real hot stuff.
No. Wait.
Bro's a great author.
Oh, I love
Yeah.
literature.
It's like super super hot though.
No. Wait.
It made this
Probably
bartender
bigger, yeah.
totally go for him. It was
Yeah.
so cool.
And as far as I can tell, it went really well. So
Well,
Yeah.
Maybe you're perfect for that role then. I really don't like you. I know.
He'll lean over. I know you don't want to, but you should
Lean
be
towards the mic.
proud. Oh, hi. He'll lean over to Louie. Go. I know you shouldn't. You're embarrassed by it, but you should be proud of it. It's the right thing that you do.
No,
it's
I'm
very,
more
very
concerned
reasonable.
about the whole this part of that. I don't really care what people think about my writing, other than that maybe they want to buy it or something. But that's not the point. Anyway,
they make a good point. Your writing actually is probably you got like the right vibes for these.
He'll,
Oh.
Jackie was were they this
He?
of course was he very as neurotic with you?
One of Jackie's hands just kind of goes under Stavik's chin and kind of squeezes it, kind of putting pressure around his neck. What was that? His long nails kind of go into your skin a little bit.
Damn. Pissed off the sexy snake.
Or turned on the sexy snake. It's hard to tell.
Oh shit, is this turned on? Fuck.
Be kind to
Do you
my
want it
little
to be?
mouse.
You misunderstand.
Such
Is there-
insults will not be taken lightly when it comes to mine. And he releases
Is that an
Stavik.
insult?
It is not. It is not an insult. Trust me. It is an observation.
Exactly.
But I believe Louie would take offense to it, don't you think? Is it kind
Louis would
to
take
say
offense to a lot of things.
Perhaps, but while Louis is under my care, I will not allow such things as I always have. And Louis kind of shifts, but with a bowed head, he does look like he's smiling, which Valentino can see very easily from his vantage point. Well then. Break a leg, everyone. And, try not to die.
Wait, we're supposed to break legs?
Oh,
I
dear.
mean, all right, I'll get my club.
Let's get leg breaking.
Anyways, are you guys gonna be okay on stage, or is there gonna be more drama than we're ready for with
Isn't
whatever the
that what
fuck
this
just
stage is for?
Yeah, I mean, just look at those dragons up there. Like, that's all about drama.
It's literally the theater.
You
Yes.
know
We are
what?
doing a comedy.
We're gonna like blow this theater's roof off. It's gonna be awesome.
Good to know. Well, I wish. As Jackie said, break a leg, which means, you know what? And just pat Xander on the shoulder. You seem like you've got this. You explain it. It's just leave.
I mean, I could break both legs and I'll still do a perfect performance, so it's fine.
Yeah, and then like once we break this whole like cursed performance thing, and we all get to go home, you can give me a kiss before you leave. It'll be great.
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're gonna get a kiss from them, Bastion.
Bastion shrugs. I mean, whatever.
Okay. Well then,
If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen.
Louis looks over his script a couple more times. Are we all ready?
Yeah, I mean, I got my lines highlighted. Like, someone went through the trouble of like lighting all this up just for me. It's
You're
like
welcome.
really nice.
You hear from the back of the theater.
I don't need to read the script. I've got it. I'm good.
Yeah, I mean, I think I understand like the essence of my character, so like I'm gonna improv
Yeah.
it. It's gonna be great.
Important, well loved. It's easy. This is a natural role for me.
Yeah.
That's good. I don't really think I super fit in this role, but I'll try my best, guys. I don't want to mess this up for you all.
Stavik will raise. How do you pronounce Arturius?
Arturus.
Arturus.
Thank you.
Of course. Does anyone else have any questions?
Yeah, how do I get
Taurus?
out of this shit outfit?
A tourist.
It doesn't look like that, but okay.
Well, it's probably the easiest way for you guys to say it. Just try to be consistent. Anyways, have
Well,
fun.
How do you? I'm gonna gesture to Petra. You sound
Yes.
like a Protean name. How do you? Is that how you say it?
Tourist.
One more time.
A tourist.
All right.
Do you need
I
help?
feel like that was different each time you said it.
It wasn't?
You know, that's fucking accurate. I mean, I gotta say, yeah.
Your Petravian is perfect.
No, I
Sorry,
I
said it the
it's
same every
it's
time.
accurate.
Sure.
You'll
Okay.
do fine.
Sure. Oh yeah. I mean,
Fucking accurate. God damn it. I can't even complain. It's accurate as fuck.
It's perfect. Perfect Petravian.
Don't worry. We've gotten the names wrong like a shit ton of times, and we haven't died for that.
Oh, well, that feels good.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Just go with like whatever feels good for the scene, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Cool.
As long as you don't mess up the essence of the play, we should all live. I mean, obviously, me and Pedor here are still alive, so we're obviously doing our jobs right. We're usually silent roles. It's really hard to mess up. But we're really good at it.
Wait, if you do mess it up and like something big tries to fall on you and I'm nearby, I'll try to push you out of the way.
Ooh, you are a charmer person. I like
Hey.
you.
I like you too.
Aw, very sweet. But I apologize. I cannot flirt with you because I have a partner and I love him very much.
Oh. Well, all right, fine. Like, I'll that's cool. I wasn't like, yeah.
Oh, I am sorry. It looked like you wanted to get into everyone's pants, so I just figured you wanted to get into everyone's pants.
No, I
Not
did.
everyone.
I was just trying to save face, because you said you had a partner. That's all.
They blinked.
What?
For a
I'm gonna be
couple
open
of
about it
seconds.
because no one's gonna remember it. So why not just be honest about it? You know.
Oh no, I just
Until
got
next
confused.
time.
I mean, I'm going to remember all this shit, dude.
I mean, I probably will too.
Yeah, I probably. I'm
When
sure
people
you
say
will.
like,
Yeah.
you're
Yeah,
not gonna
sure.
remember it, I'm always like, I'm gonna remember it, and then I do remember it, and then they're
Every
always like,
time?
why would you
Oh,
remember
yeah?
that? Yeah,
How'd that drinking contest go, bro?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I know.
I won it, right?
Pedor
Yeah,
and
is that what you think?
Petravian just slowly just ebb away from the group.
Pretty sure I won that.
Yeah, I'm sure you think so. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say I won that one. That sounds about right.
Why couldn't I be the chorus? I'd be so good at that. Just exist in the background. Didn't have to do
Bro, you have a bro. You got this. It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I think you're a perfect fit for this role. You're somebody who is compassionate and passionate and emotionally torn.
Excuse me?
It'll be fine.
Yeah, you are. You clearly have things that you really care about, and they sometimes to the point that they drive you to distress.
And we'll totally like, put up that hand thing, so it'll be fine. It's all good.
Okay. Okay, I can do this.
So
So what the fuck is this play about?
where's our place?
All right. And so, as you all take your places in the play, let me set the scene for you. Now, as just a thing for the players, I will be reading the parenthesed areas to give a sort of scenery to our listeners, if you will.
Of course. Yes, absolutely.
You don't have to worry about moving your characters unless you feel like it, all right? This is all
yeah,
about the show.
Do you wanna move our characters to like a
No, I don't need
particular
to.
spot? Okay.
So,
You got it.
Don't you worry about that. The show is now starting. In the grand city of Acomius, filled with anticipation for the return of Aturius and his victorious army, the scene is bustling with soldiers, servants, and nobility alike all throughout. The stage is set with different landscapes going throughout the city, and at the very end is sort of this large hand-like sculpture beneath a mansion where the lights are sort of glowing about the stage. The actors, the unnamed actors for Pador and Petravian, stand guard nearby as a crowd gathers in anticipation for the general to arrive home. And we start the scene with Benuo.
People of Codre, today we celebrate our hero, Arturius returns victorious. Raise your voices, let him hear your pride.
The crowd erupts in cheers. The chorus sings praises for him.
Glorious Codre, strong and true, our hero comes with victory in hand. All hail Arturius, our leader.
Sela enters, looking conflicted as she approaches Benuo, and her handmaiden is along with her. Trita, I hear the city's joy, but I feel torn inside. My duty is clear, but my heart is not.
Scylla, your feelings are understandable. And Zu'lin will put his arm on Louie's shoulder, the left one. I know that you are bound by honor. Arturius' heart is yours, and with him, you would share in Codre's glory. And yet, I understand how you feel.
What's he saying?
Sela steps aside, speaking to her handmaiden, reflecting on her emotions. Louie does look very uncomfortable. I feel trapped somewhere between what's expected of me and what I truly want. In secret, I found love. But how can I'm promised to Arturius and to pursue something that may remain hidden. What?
My lady, for someone who has always put those before oneself, is it not time to follow thine own heart? This is no easy decision, but one should be able to choose their own path in life. Even you, as anyone in Codre, should.
Trumpets blare, signaling Arturius' return. The chorus erupts in celebration.
Hail Arturius, Codre's pride. Return, great general. Take your place in Codre's arms. We welcome you.
Arturius enters, greeted by the crowd. Sela, Trita, and Benuo approach him.
People of Codre, today marks our triumph. The battles are over. Our enemies defeated. Now, we focus on the future, on building something even greater.
The chorus echoes the final lines.
Codre stands strong and victorious.
Arturius turns to Sela, taking her hand. Oh.
Today, we begin a new chapter. As the time comes closer, soon I will marry Sela, is I promised. And our future together will strengthen all of Codre. I am honored to have her by my side. And yours, my people.
Sela nods with a forced smile as the crowd continues to cheer. With the next scene, it opens with a grand parade in Encomius. Encomius' main square. The streets are lined with cheering citizens waving banners and throwing flowers in celebration of the general's return. A large chariot adorned with gold and laurels carries him at the head of the procession. Benuo stands beside him while Sela waits near the steps of the palace, ready to greet the triumphant general. Julianus is among the crowd, his eyes fixed on Sela.
Hail, mighty Arturius, victor of Codre. Xander is going to say as he walks over and prostrates himself in front of our hero. Our hero returns, and with him, our pride. Codre rejoices in your name, he's going to say as he reaches up towards his face. Hail, mighty Arturius, forever our guide.
The The chariot stops in front of the palace. Arturius dismounts. Greeted by loud applause, Sela steps forward, offering a laurel wreath. Arturius, Kodri welcomes you back with open arms. Your victories are the strength of our city. Please accept this wreath as a symbol of our gratitude. And Sela places a garland around Arturius' neck with a melancholy smile. Louie looks more anxious, if anything, but he's trying his best.
Sela, your words honor me. This victory was mine alone. I mean, but also Kodre's. Together, we will build a future that our enemies will fear. But tell me, Valentino is too going to put a hand on Louis' good shoulder.
Louie kneels down?
Yeah, I mean, he's he'll kind of reach out, assuming that Louis is playing along.
Louie will kneel down, no matter how uncomfortable he looks.
Tell me, how have you fared in my absence?
Fine. I've kept to my duties, as always. Kodre is thriving, and I'll await your leadership to take us to even greater heights. Julianus, standing nearby, watches the exchange between Sela and Arturius. His expression conflicted. The chorus continues to sing praise as the crowd cheers.
Hail, mighty Arturius, builder of our city. With you, Kodre rises to new glory. Hail, mighty Arturius, forever our guide.
As the cheers subside, Arturius turns to address the crowd.
Give Louis a little pat and let him go.
Louis will stand back up and just rub his arm instinctively.
People of Kodre, this victory marks a new beginning. We have shown our strength to the world, but our work is not yet done. I will fortify our city, make it an unassailable fortress. Our enemies will think twice before challenging us again.
The crowd cheers in agreement.
Yeah.
As we build our
Fuck yeah!
Yippee!
Wahoo! Oh, as we build our walls higher, we must also secure the bonds with you. I have returned not only to lead Kodre, but to fulfill a promise. Sela, your loyalty and wisdom have been a beacon in my absence. I intend to marry for you and solidify the future of Kodre with our union.
Scylla stiffens, her gaze flickering to Julianus, who watches the scene with a mix of envy and sorrow. The tension between them is palpable, though Arturius remains oblivious, focused on his plans. Arturius, your words honor me beyond measure. I will stand by your side, as I always have, for the good of Kodre and our future. Julianus steps forward, unable to remain silent any longer.
Arturius, your victory, it's a triumph for everybody, but maybe consider that other people have stakes in these plans. So Kodre's strong because of bonds we share, not just because of walls and stuff.
Oh, yeah, indeed, Julianus. Our strength does come from unity, and his marriage will unite us further, ensuring Kodre's continued dominance. We all have a role to play in this future.
Sela and Julianus exchange a fleeting glance, the unspoken tension lingering between them. It looks like Louie's trying, but looks like he's trying to get something from Bastion more so in the scene. Come on, man, just look like something. And the crowd's cheers swell once more.
Hail, mighty Arturius, Kodre's great protector. With you, we secure our legacy. Hail, mighty Arturius, forever our guide.
The scene ends with the triumphant music swelling as Arturius leads the procession into the palace. Sela and Julianus followed behind, each lost in their own thoughts. and the curtain falls on another scene. Oh, not this one. There we go. The scene opens in a secluded garden within the city of Kodre. The moon casts a pale glow over the lush greenery, with shadows dancing in the dim light. Scylla, cross-dressed as a man, noble, waits anxiously near a fountain, her handmaiden close by to keep watch, glancing around to ensure that they are alone. The air is thick with tension and unspoken words. Footsteps are heard, and Julianus enters, his face a mixture of longing and sorrow.
Sela, we shouldn't hang around here. It's dangerous, Probably too dangerous.
I know, Julianus, but... Louie leaves too long of a pause as he looks like he's struggling. But I couldn't stay away. Every day, the weight of this secret grows heavier. The duty to Kodre pulls me one way, but my heart... It belongs to you.
Just imagine Vera laughs in the background.
Anyone else can see that, like, the main group of people are actually in the main balcony seats at the far end of the theater. The seats of the main theater are actually filled in with those spectral ghosts that Soul spoke of earlier as well. Julianus approaches Sela, his hand reaching out to gently touch her cheek. Louie flinches instinctively and then just lets it happen. This gesture is tender, but there's an air of resignation between the two of them.
And my heart, bro, has always been yours.
Don't call me bro on stage.
But like, what future can we hope for? Arturius, he trusts you, and the whole city looks to you, and now, with your marriage, like, our love can only bring, like, all kinds of fucked up shit.
Louie still looks like he's struggling up on the stage. I've tried
this, bro.
Please stop talking. I've tried to fight this. To bury these feelings deep inside. But every time I see you, every time you speak, I'm reminded of what I cannot have. It's tearing me apart, Julianus. Julianus steps closer, his voice filled with a quiet determination.
Then let me be the one to, like, fuck off. For the good of Kodre.
Louie steps on
you.
Bastion's foot.
If we part now, perhaps the pain will fade eventually. My foot gets its feeling back, but then maybe we can find like peace going down our own paths.
Do you really believe that? That we could ever forget this? Forget us? I've seen the way you look at me, Julianus. It's the same way I look at you. Like all the stars in my sky have become you, and all I can see is a dazzling warm light that lifts me up to shine alongside in a loving embrace. Please, Julianus. Julianus clenches his fists as Sela reaches for him, struggling with his own emotions.
No, Sela, I'll never forget us, but like, what else can we do? If Arturius knew, it'd fuck everything up. And for him, for Kodre, like, we can't do that. We can't just put ourselves in front of everybody else.
I know you're right, but the thought of losing you, It's unbearable, and I would rather watch the world burn than be without you. The two stand in silence for a moment, Julianus keeping a safe distance, the gravity of their situation weighing heavily on them. Then Sela takes a deep breath, resolving herself to the inevitable. If all is as you say, for the good of Kodre, we must end this. We must return to our roles and bury this love as best we can. As you say, it's the only way. Julianus nods, though his heart is breaking.
You're a lot tougher than me, Sela, but I know that this is my fault. No matter what happens, I'm gonna follow your lead for Kodre and for you.
The two finally close the space and share a long kiss. Louie just is so stiff when Bastion approaches him and kind of has his hands in front of his chest as he just looks at him and is like,
We got this, it's okay.
He's just waiting for Bastion to do whatever at this point. He's just got his eyes closed and he's just tense as fuck as he's squished in on himself.
Bro follows the stage directions.
What?
What? Bastion follows the stage directions.
Okay. They share a long and sweet kiss. And Louie is just standing there, staring at the ground after for way too long, probably. I am only strong for you. My heart was always yours from the moment we met. A fate I will never soon forget.
We share it at the same time, no matter how far apart we are. Our hearts and souls, they're gonna be forever entwined, bro. With endless devotion. Know that, even through your duties, you'll never be alone.
As they begin to part ways, a figure steps out from the shadows, Benuo covering Trita's mouth, who has overheard the entire conversation. His expression is unreadable, his presence sending a shock of fear through Sela and Julianus.
So this is a great secret that lies between you. I wonder why things felt so tense. Sela, Julianus, swear that this cannot continue.
Sela and Julianus exchange panicked glances, knowing the danger they now face. Benuo, please, you must understand this was never meant to happen, I swear. But it did, and now we're trying to do what's right.
Yeah, we're totally over. It's ended, Benuo. For the good of Kodre, this thing's done.
Benuo crosses his arms, his gaze stern, but not without empathy.
You both know the stakes. And what Arcturus would do if he found out. Your duty is to Kodre. It must come first. There can be no room for hesitation.
Sela steps forward, her voice pleading. It will end, Benuo, but we ask for your discretion, please. For the sake of everything we fought for and for Arturius. Benuo studies them both for a moment, then nods slowly.
I will keep your secret. But know this. If your personal feelings ever jeopardize Kodre, I will not hesitate to act. You have my word.
Sela and Julianus nod in solemn agreement, the tension between them now tempered with a mutual understanding. Banuo gives them one last look before disappearing back into the shadows, releasing Trita. Sela, Trita, and Juliana stand in the garden, the reality of their situation sinking in.
My lady, please forgive me. He is, as always, a most valiant force that I could not resist.
Louie is just covering his mouth at this point. Trita, please do not blame yourself. All you have ever done is as I've asked. That is more than I truly deserve. Trita goes to Sela's side, gently brushing her cheek. Louie flinches and holding Sela's face in her hand. Louie looks incredibly uncomfortable, concern washing over her face, but Zu'lin's face is masked, so we'll just pretend.
My lady, please do not say such things.
Louie gives a sad, uncomfortable smile, gently removing himself from Trita to approach Julianus. Julianus.
I know. I love you. And I'll never stop loving you.
Louie, again, just freezes where he is, knowing the next stage direction. And shakes his head. No, and please. Does Bastion follow the stage direction before I read this?
Bastion leans in and like holds up a hand to like clearly cover both of their like hide their mouths from the stage.
Mm-hmm. They share one final kiss to say goodbye, stepping away from each other with a lingering glance before slowly turning away from each other, the moonlight casting long shadows as they exit the garden separately. And with that, Sela steps to the center of the stage, takes a deep breath in, and begins to sing a song for the production. While you're all in the background, kind of in the backstage area, allowing Louie to just do this song as he looks like he's trying his best, Sol and Yaculus approach the rest of you.
What's up, guys?
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty great. I think I'm a natural at this shit. What do you guys think?
I mean, you could say less bros in your conversation points, but you know what?
I know what you mean.
I think so, right. We got this shit.
Valentino, I think you're doing really good. Honestly, you might be the perfect role for the general. You're doing a great job. I know. Wish Louie was a little more into the whole romance thing of this thing, but
he could have put some tongue in it, really.
Honestly, admirable that you actually went for the first kiss as a real kiss, Bastion.
Well, I mean, it said to kiss, and seemed like the right thing to do at the time. I mean, I guess I'll apologize to bro after the production.
It's fine. So
Don't
far,
worry.
so good. Nothing's fallen yet, so you guys must be doing something right.
Nothing's gonna fall, bro. It's fine.
Yeah,
like I said, we got this. We're naturals.
Okay. Not too bad.
Besides, we got that god energy going for us, you know?
Exactly.
You're right. And Xander, not too bad for a chorus. You actually made the role really interesting, honestly. Good on you.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. And Zu'lin, honestly, I like how sweet you are with Louie, to be honest. Though I wish he wouldn't do that weird I don't know, shrink thing he does. I don't know what to call it. Little mouse.
You've been pretty fucking harsh with him, given that you casted him specifically.
Yeah, I think it's a little unfair of you.
Well, I thought he'd be better at the role, to be honest.
But you've been doing great.
He's doing fine.
Fucking crying and shit. That's what it calls for.
Yeah, that's really awesome acting.
See, I messaged
I
Lay
don't
off
think
him.
there
How about
was
that?
any acting going on stage for Louie.
No, I mean, when we had it
Personally
back and forth,
speaking.
there was I could feel the chemistry. I mean, I get what you're saying. It felt real, right?
Yeah.
It's
Like-
professional.
Yeah, when bro said all that stuff about like loving me, like I felt that, you know?
Right. Okay. That's good. I'm use that in your next few scenes. Intermissions right after this song, so we'll have a little break to relax, but after that we'll be pretty good to finish up the show if nothing bad happens after this. Not that anything ever would. And Jackie is right next to Soul, just eyeing them the entire time. Right. Anyways.
Also, like,
what?
did anybody else know that like bro could sing like this? This is incredible.
Oh, I mean, I gave him a little boost, but honestly, he's a decent singer. I just had to remove some of the damage to his vocal cords. And
what?
as the final notes are delivered by Louie, as he's standing center stage, his voice filling the air, the words leave his lips, and the walkway above the stage starts to groan, an ominous sound of metal straining against weight, and suddenly, with a deafening crash, a large section of the walkway collapses, sending debris hurling towards Louie. But he seems to have leaped himself forward, landing just on the edge of the stage, dangling above the orchestra section to avoid the collapse of that. And as dust and splinters fill the air, you just hear a groan from Louie at the front of the stage as his arms are protecting his face. And he lies there, kind of shaking from the shock. His body is trembling under some debris. And
Bastion will
curtain-
rush there as quickly as possible.
while Bastion is rushing up, the curtain just closes. And you hear from the audience cheers and excitement as if they had never seen this before. They seem very happy about what just happened. And it's the only sound you've heard all night from the audience. But you can hear with the curtains closed that the audience seems to be moving somewhere else, as you would during intermission, to go like get snacks or refreshments or something. There's definitely some sort of movement, though you can't see them anymore with the curtains closed. And Louie just shakily looks up from his protected area away from the giant banister being fallen in the middle of the stage. Oh, shit.
Bastion offers a hand.
Louie shakily takes it.
Helps to
Okay.
your feet.
Um,
I can't believe they fucking dropped a walkway on you.
I just gotta use a bit of tongue, bro. It really sells it a bit more.
All right.
I'm so
First of
sorry,
all-
guys.
Fuck
No,
you,
you-
Ghost. You hear me? Fuck you.
And Soul will eventually make their way onto the stage to check over Louie. Hey! Hey! What the fuck was that? I did the lines. Yeah. And you know what? It's still going. What do you mean? Well, this is the first time it hasn't looped. At that point, actually. We knew the scaffolding might fall. But this is the first time the lead actor didn't die from the accident. I'm sorry, what? This is the first time that the lead actor didn't die from the
You
accident.
didn't think to like warn us ahead of time
Well, I
that
thought
like
if
Yeah.
you
I
knew exactly when the walkway was gonna
I
fall.
thought if I warned him, he'd be more nervous, and then he wouldn't
Uh,
do a good job.
At that point, Bastion's going to do something very stupid.
Hmm.
Bastion's going to take a step forward and swing on Soul.
Soul's hand goes up and grabs Bastion's wrist, and then just lifts him above themselves. And they're 6 feet tall. They're technically shorter than Bastion, but they're still able to have his weight up so that his feet are hovering off the ground. Ooh, no need to get that angry.
You could have killed bro.
Yeah, but he didn't
What the hell's
die.
wrong with you?
He's fine. People die in these places all the time. Ask Petravian. It's one of his favorite phrases. It is.
I think I thought you were
matters.
cute. Fuck you.
Soul will gently let Bastion down. Look, I'm not trying to hurt any of you, but
you could have fooled me.
Well, you're good because you wouldn't succeed.
there is a likelihood that none of you would actually get hurt anyways and just appear where you were. As long as you're not in some sort of like bad situation back from before you touched the orb, you'd probably be fine.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that would be terrible.
I mean, most people just kind of come across it while they're traveling on the road, as far as I've heard.
But I mean, there's more specific details involved.
Oh.
Yes, we were being set upon by a giant minotaur.
Ooh. Well, that would have been a little awkward if he came back by himself. But the thing is, you're fine. Louie is just shell-shocked, and Yaculus comes up and just goes down and holds him and seems to be whispering something in his ear. Okay, so I understand that maybe it wasn't the best move, but again, if he had known that that was a possibility, I think his performance would have been worse.
I think you made a calculated decision, and I think it makes sense under the circumstances.
Thank you.
Fuck you too.
You know what? I agree with bro.
I don't give a shit about how good this performance is, all right? I don't give one shit. The only thing I care about here is my friend's safety, all right?
And he's not safe. This entire situation, we have been dragged here. None of us are capable of performing magic. We are completely beholden to the rules of whatever world we are in.
And warning us about danger
sense.
that they know is coming would protect us.
No, it wouldn't, because if you're supposed to perform the play perfectly so that this doesn't happen, it behooves us to be in a position where we could perform to the best of our capabilities.
Did we not know that these things were gonna fucking fall on us?
I mean, you kind of saw
That is also the thing.
I mean, I don't think that him being... I think we probably could have had a rehearsal with the maid people, the gnome. But, like...
They're doing just
maybe
fine.
just say, like, oh, and at this exact point, as soon as this song ends, the walkway falls. So just take a few steps forward.
Wait,
Like, I don't think this stick would
let
get
us know
much
ahead of
further.
time.
You don't understand. It's been different every time.
Yes, it's the idea. It keeps repeating, but it's not... Besides, even if he were to know that something would fall at a particular moment, it would just fall when he was in the perfect moment for it to fall on him.
I mean, no, I missed because, you know, we are all bothered as shit and we're gonna be fine. That's why...
Thank you, Valentino.
Yeah, I understand your concerns, bro, but I think that will be fine. Maybe we should,
Valentino
like...
isn't agreeing with you, by the way, bro.
Well, I mean, I also don't want... I mean, I don't see a reason to weigh the performance against our safety. Obviously, both are going to go perfectly.
Thank you, Valentino. You're gonna do
course.
fine. Notably, I don't know what happens after this besides the script. This is the farthest we've ever gotten without it looping back. So, congratulations, everyone. You're now farther than any production has gone of this play. I don't know what lies in store, but thankfully, because of some of your performances, things are going to go all right. And Louie just looks up from Yaculus's embrace and just kind of looks at everyone for a little bit before kind of pushing Yaculus away, which he gently releases, but still looks very worried.
Are you okay?
This isn't the worst thing that's ever happened to me, so I can deal with this. If this gets us out of here and gets you off my fucking back, bitch, then fine. And Soul just smirks at him.
I really feel like there's something going on here. You want like a rope tied to your leg or something, so if that happens we can...
No, I might trip over it. Look, I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm not trying to hurt any of you. I hope you know that. Well,
Oh, I do. We would know. Or you would know.
It seems that the orb brought us here to clean up your mess. So,
My mess.
Yeah, your mess.
your
Is that what
mess.
you said?
You were the one that was playing with balls and started this whole fucking thing.
I mean, years ago. I haven't been in one of these in a long
Fine,
time.
you're playing with old balls. I don't know.
All right.
Screwy just activated hyena mode.
Listen, I'm trying to get us through this, okay?
Oh, no. We are now trying to get us through this. You're just in the audience. So go back to the audience. Let us do our job. Okay?
All right, fine. I can't protect you anyways, so...
Yeah, obviously.
You haven't done it thus far. So go. Thank you.
Betravian?
Yes, Soul.
You remember what happened when I was, maybe just a little too upset that one time?
Betravian scratches the side of his face with odd markings on it. How could I forget, Soul?
Do not fuck with me, okay? I'm done
you
and
started
tired
it.
of this shit.
What is going on here? Where is all this hostility coming from? I don't really get
Started
why
it.
you're being so hostile, and I don't get why we all are expecting this person to solve all our problems.
We are not. We are going to solve this problem.
Of course.
My goodness.
I mean, I'll do it
I'm-
myself if I have to.
Fine. I'll return as an audience member as you so request. Soul is going to leave the stage and glance at Xander for a moment and then hand him something before leaving.
I will take a look at it.
So, Xander, what you have in your hand is the tiniest little down feather that is teal.
Xander is going to smile and kind of lift it up and tickle his own nose with it.
You hear a giggle from the back of the stage or the audience area for a moment.
And then he's going to put it in his hair and walk off.
And Louie's still crossing his arms before looking at everyone. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to really start any of that. If that was me, that's not really my intention. Mostly, I was just
You
kind
did a
of
really good job
shocked.
dodging that shit. You did a good job.
Yeah, I
Good
mean,
dodging.
like, things have fallen on me before. I'm really good at things being thrown at me and me dodging them normally.
Nice.
Well, I mean, you're okay at it.
It's a good skill to have.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I'm okay at it, but
Well, you did great there. I
Thank
didn't know
you.
you could sing like that either.
And Louie touches his throat. Yeah, when that elf touched me earlier, it was like I got a little healed. It's not perfect, but it wasn't bad. It didn't hurt to sing at
No.
least.
Yeah, no, your song was awesome.
Yeah, it was great.
You didn't have to be so harsh on them, Bastion.
What? They could have got you killed, and they could have told you that that thing was going to fall and prevent
Why?
that from being as
Why
dangerous
would?
as it
Why,
was.
why would they have done anything differently?
Like, if they knew that the thing was going to fall at the end of the song, they could have told you ahead of time.
But they said
Yeah,
they
that part-
didn't, that it was
I don't
different all
believe
the
'em.
time. Okay. I'm fine, okay? I'm
I
a
know.
little shaken, but I'm fine.
Doesn't mean I'm not pissed at them either way. This is their fault, after all.
Freckles. And Yoculus will lean in towards Bastion.
Yeah.
I appreciate that you're taking care of my little mouse, but we don't
take
need to
care
be
of all my
fighting
friends.
each other here. I appreciate that.
Yeah, but I mean, they said themselves that, like, this was all, like, their fault and their cause in the first place. So, like, I'm a little
I think
resentful.
they're being a little humble with the situation.
I don't know. I never saw giant magical balls before like today, so.
Right. Louie, can I talk to you about something later? No. All right.
So how long does this intermission last? Like,
As long as you're all ready to go, we can start again. Ready?
no, that's not what I meant. But okay.
Stavik will look over to Petravian.
Okay.
So, what happened when she got? So, what
Who?
happened when they got?
Oh, don't make that mistake. I did that once and it went really bad. Don't even do it on purpose. It gets worse.
I do not like that. Well, they're back in the audience, so it really doesn't matter.
Well, kind of only male leads or male, what's the word? Performers can, be up here for the production, so it's not like they can be a part of it.
But that's a stupid rule.
And he'll look actually up at the box with the empty box that has the booming voice, and he'll look directly at it.
It's a stupid rule.
Well, you know, the reason we're trapped in this loop, he kind of wrote the play, and they control everything that happens here. Well, at least it's a guy for me. I don't know about you. We've tried so many times to escape, so it's...
Don't get me wrong, the play is fun and entertaining.
Oh, well, compliments to him then.
But forcing...
he wrote it, so...
Just don't get me- the play is fun.
The play is fun! Entertaining. But it's a stupid rule to force to make only it's a male only audience troupe.
I mean,
Okay, I have a stupid question. Have you guys, instead of trying to perform the play, have you ever decided to just burn the theater down and fucking kill the ghost thing? Like-
Oh, I like that idea.
I think Soul started with that one. They thought they could get out by their own means, and it didn't exactly go well.
I can guarantee you, Levette's tried that.
Mm-hmm. Levette
Tried
raises a
disassembling the
hand
building.
as like finishing up another body as it dutifully walks up on the stage, gives everyone a thumbs up, and then stands in its placement.
Instantly destroyed.
What does it look like?
It looks like a young, gnomish boy with
Okay.
blonde hair. And he looks completely normal, and he doesn't have any extra limbs that are mechanical at all. Completely normal. He should have a twin, maybe.
Yeah, that's...
Bro,
That actually sounds all right. She's expecting these ones to get crushed.
Bro, you're stressing me out with all your pacing.
Yeah, I'm stressed out myself, all right? That's why I'm pacing.
I think I've never seen you this paced in my entire life.
Well, enjoy it, because you're not going to remember this either, apparently.
No, I totally will. We've been over these.
I mean, I probably
Which, by
will
the
too,
way-
but that's neither here nor there.
Louie, your
Like-
secret is safe from me.
What?
About the whole Elysium.
Yeah,
It
we
never
don't have to
happened.
talk about it. Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Got it.
So,
But seriously, bro, I mean, we put each other out in danger and all the time. I trust any of you to get yourselves out of it.
I don't like actively put people into danger. Like,
actually,
I mean-
normally you kind of step in front of me.
yeah, exactly.
Which,
Like, I've been stabbed before. I don't care. I'll get stabbed again if it means that my
Same.
friends don't have to get stabbed.
Same.
Sucks, but like I can take it, you know?
I think we all can make it.
Pisses me off.
it's okay. Besides, the show has to go on so that we can get back to that terrible, terrible place.
What? The cave?
Yeah, there was a minotaur and it was scary.
I mean, yeah, it was a big
Right.
minotaur and it was scary looking, but like at least like that's just something that we can like work together and fight, you know? But like this is like unstabbable. This is an unstabbable problem, and I really don't like unstabbable problems.
Uh,
Stab it
Stavik
with
will
your
go-
words?
I mean, that's what I was doing before. It was pretty good acting, right?
Yeah, you certainly took a stab at it.
Yeah, thanks. Hell yeah.
Okay, that was actually pretty good.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. It was pretty good. Yeah. What did you think, Jackie?
Oh, Jackie looked like he was deep in thought. I am. Well, I'm sorry. What was the question? I wasn't listening.
Oh, I was just saying, like, what did you think of the play so far? Like, we're doing a pretty great job, right? We're fucking kicking its ass.
Well, I suppose you are. Though, it's hard to say. This is still the farthest we've ever gotten in the play.
Mm-hmm.
Look, you're
Oh,
all
that's
doing
yes.
a fantastic job. Just make sure to keep each other safe, nonetheless.
Yeah.
And Little Mouse? Yes, Jackie? We will be talking after this. Okay. That's fine.
So wait, Louie, if you grew your hair out, the purple would grow too? I thought that was like something you did to it.
No, it's natural. Louie kind of twirls the section of hair on his head.
I guess I should have known. The same is true for me, of course.
Looks pretty cool, right?
Honestly, yeah. You
Yeah,
do, bro.
like-
You should grow your hair out.
You think
would rock
so?
that look.
You think I look good with a ponytail?
I did say before that you would look dashing with a long ponytail.
And plus, if you need to like get onto a second story and you did not bring a rope, you can just like.
I mean, it's gonna take a while to grow this long, like outside of this place. But like, maybe I could get like a wizard to like make my hair grow like immediately.
You'll
Get like a
probably
hair
make your
growing
hair grow.
spell or
I
something.
don't think I have any of those spells under my repertoire.
But like, I got some gold. Like, I could probably go buy like a scroll of like hair growing.
Okay. I don't know if it exists, but why not?
I mean, it's magic. Of course, it exists.
What it can do, and can you make something like that?
No, most certainly. It would probably still take a month or so of growing, but it could surely make it that length.
Oh, cool. With like potions and stuff.
Yes, I would just need to find a proper recipe, at least one that is healthy for your intake.
All right,
Might go the
all
magic
right.
route.
You guys
I
have
would cut
dawdled
his hair
enough,
as a
don't you
dog.
think?
Oh, sure. Is the intermission about over? Are our
Yeah.
ghosty guests back in their seats?
I can sense that they want to come in, but we have to get to our places.
Oh, okay. I couldn't see the stage with the curtain
Mr.
up.
Xander!
Okay.
Pador just looks up at Xander.
Hello.
Yes, Bedor?
I was wondering if you are ready and if you are okay. I can hold your hand if you need to feel better.
That is perfectly fine. I appreciate it.
Pador will take Xander's hand.
You are doing great.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Sometimes people get really, really stressed around these things. I'm very surprised that your friends have gotten stressed because they did not seem like they cared very much in the beginning. But, you know, maybe it's good that they are getting stressed because then that means that they care.
That is a fascinating set of conclusions that you've come to about this group of people. And I don't know if that's actually correct, but it is very sweet of you to extend that sort of thought to them.
Well, that's sort of the thing that happens when you meet people. You don't know who they are, but at least you can hope the best for them.
That is true.
Everything will be okay. Hopefully your friends won't die.
If they did, it wouldn't probably matter all that much in this current circumstance.
Probably not. I've died many times.
That's what I figured.
And there's just a long, long gaze that Pedor has as they recount many a times being murdered. This one time I was experimented on by one of my best friends, and they took my skin and made it so that they could take like any other body parts from other people and put them onto themselves.
That sounds a lot like something that would happen with this group.
Well, that's terrifying. You should watch out for yourself then.
I'll be fine.
And with that, the group gets to their places and they start to work on the second half of the play. The scene opens in Artorius' war chamber, a vast room adorned with maps, weapons, and the spoils of his conquests. The atmosphere is tense. The air is thick with the scent of burning torches. Artorius stands at the center of the room, his back to the entrance, studying a large map of Kodre and its defenses. His face is stern, focused on his plan. Benuo, Artorius' trusted advisor, enters quietly, his expression grave. He hesitates before speaking, knowing the gravity of what he is about to reveal.
Artorius, there's something you must know. Something that weighs heavily on my conscience.
Artorius does not turn, his attention still on the map. Oh, we cannot hear you, but your gestures are great.
Thank you. So rehearsals,
Soul
speak
clicks
Benoit.
to get the audio working again.
What troubles you? You've been like this for weeks. The Proteans once more gather at our borders. Now is not the time for hesitation.
Benuo steps closer
It concerns Sila.
as he leans into the mic.
It concerns Sila and Julianus. He was a Protean prisoner of war several years ago, before he became a citizen of the country. His loyalty to Kodre is beyond question, along with Sila's. However, the loyalty to you, sir, there is a secret between them. Artorius. A secret that could bring complete ruin to us all. That I can no longer keep, even if it means breaking my word.
Artorius finally turns to face Benuo, his eyes narrowing in suspicion.
What are you saying? Sila, who you promised to marry? Julianus, my bro, a prisoner, now a man of our beloved country. What secret could be so dangerous?
Benuo looks away ashamed.
Their bond is more than that of a captor and captive. They are lovers, Artorius. A forbidden love that they have tried to conceal. But it is there, and it threatens everything.
Artorius' face darkens with anger and disbelief. He clenches his fist, struggling to control his emotions.
Lovers, Sila, who I am promised to marry, and Julianus, a Protean, and my bro. This cannot be true, Juana. They would have known I'd be open to a threesome. You must be mistaken.
Louie on the sidelines is just shaking his head like, fuck you.
I have witnessed it with my own eyes, Artorius. You must know that a threesome would never work. In the garden, they confessed their love. They spoke of the impossibility of their situation. They know the danger, and they have chosen to end it. But I believe the damage is done. If the people found out more than I already fear, this could mean the end of our useful golden age.
Arturius turns away, pacing the room in fury and turmoil. His love for Sela battles with his sense of betrayal.
Sela, how could she? After all I have given, all of my length and girth, all that we have fought for, and Julianus, the Protean, my bro. This treachery cuts deeper than any Protean blade.
Anuo watches Arturius closely, knowing the conflict raging within him.
Arturius, I see the conflict in you, but you must act. For the sake of Kodre, for your own honor, this cannot allowed to be continued. We need to be sure to squash any rumors.
Arturius stops pacing. His decision made, he speaks with cold determination.
Bring them to me. Now.
Anuo nods and exits quickly. All instruments cease in his movements. Arturius throws objects in his room against walls, his wailing that of rage and betrayal. We are left to linger on the scene, watching the man breathe deeply within his now destroyed room. Moments later, Sela and Julianus are brought into the chamber by guards. Sela's face is pale, her eyes filled with fear. Julianus stands beside her, resolute, but knowing what is to come. Arturius steps forward, his voice trembling with controlled rage.
I'm chewing on like a piece of furniture. Sirion, Julianus, you stand before me as traitors. Is it true what Banwa has told me? Have you betrayed me? Betrayed Kodre? Do you admit to this? To this forbidden love without a threesome?
Sela looks to Benuo, hurt forming in her eyes at his betrayal, to keep quiet. She steps forward, her voice pleading, tears in her eyes. Arturius, please, it is true. We have feelings for one another, but we never meant to betray you. Our love, it was a mistake. But we ended it for the good of Kodre. For the good of all. Arturius' eyes flash with pain and anger.
A mistake? You speak of love if it was a simple error. You are to be my wife, Sela. And you, Julianus, once a Protean prisoner. Now, like my bro. How could you both deceive me so?
Julianus steps forward, his voice calm and steady.
Arturius, my bad, bro. But if you gotta fuck someone up, it should be me. Sela's duty to all of Kodre, it's like, you know, she deserves to be forgiven and for you to be together. But like, you know, me, yeah, I get it.
Sela turns to Julianus, her voice breaking. No, Julianus, this is not your burden alone. I am as much to blame as you, Arturius. I beg you, spare Julianus. If you must punish someone, then let it be me.
No, it's supposed to be me.
That's my fucking line. Shut up. Arturius' face hardens as he makes his decision.
No more words. This betrayal cannot go unpunished. Julianus, you have broken the trust that bound us as a people of this country. Wait, what the fuck? gonna look up to see if there's anything precarious hanging over Bastion.
The moon is on the other side of the stage, and no one's currently under it. I guess, like, there is a chance you could be squashed by it.
I take a stance, get
take a
ready
step
to like
forward, bro.
dive and push him out of the way. The only sentence is death.
Louie is, like, trying to figure out what Valentino is doing, kind of forgetting the cue, and then goes as he gasps, his hand trembling as he reaches out to Valentino. No, Artorias, please do not do this. I beg you, spare him. For the love I once believed we shared, please show mercy. Artorias' expression remains stony, his heart torn, but his resolve unyielding. Oh, no. Audible Louie, oh no.
My decision is final, Sira. Julianus must die for his betrayal. Guards, take him away.
The guards step forward,
Oh, hey guys.
grabbing
Petra!
Julianus by the arms.
Hey.
He does not resist, his eyes meeting Sela one last time.
Do you guys want to say something this time? You can totally sneak a line in.
You're coming with us.
Dude, great job, bro. Great job. How about
Thank
you?
you.
How about you?
Fucking moon comes down and kills Valentino.
Pador is looking at the moon and it kind of rickets a little and just shakes their head.
Okay. Maybe next time. Hey, be strong, Sela. You gotta like do this shit for Kodre. For the future that, you know, we all wanted. Bye.
The guards begin to drag Julianus away. Sela falls to his knees. Mostly Louie just kind of like does a very dainty like, okay. And then dabs his eyes a little bit and then starts to sob as Artorias turns away, unable to watch. Artorias, you are condemning us all to sorrow. What good is victory if our hearts are turned to stone? Artorias remains silent, his back to Sela as Julianus is led away to his fate. The tension in the room is palpable. The air is heavy with unspoken grief and regret. The curtain falls.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the... Sorry.
You good?
Oh, good. Sorry.
The scene opens in a dark dungeon in Kodre. The room is cold and grim, with stone walls and flickering torches casting long shadows. The air is heavy with anticipation of the grim event about to unfold. Julianus is shackled, his demeanor resolute but somber. He is guarded by two soldiers. Sela enters the dungeon with a heavy heart, her face a mask of grief. Artorias stands at the entrance, his expression grim and unyielding.
The time has come. Prepare him for execution.
Sela approaches Julianus, her steps faltering as she reaches out to him. Julianus, I cannot believe this is happening. We spoke of dreams, of a future, and now it's ending in such darkness.
Sela. Even here at the end, seeing you makes me happy. Our love was like a candle in the wind, you know? But it burned so goddamn bright.
Sela takes Julianus's hands hesitantly, their eyes locked with deep sorrow and affection. I wish I could change it all. Turn back time and make things right. But now, all I have is this moment. To hold you and to cherish our love.
Hey, our love's gonna outlive this night. Even after I'm dead, it'll still be here. Testament to what we had. Don't mourn me, okay, Sela? I'll be up there in the stars, watching over you. So just, whenever you feel hopeless, just look up at the sky. Live your life with that strength that our love has given you. And I'll still be there to guide you through it all.
Arturius steps forward, his face a mixture of regret and resolve. Arturius.
Sorry. Lost my spot. Trying to be ready in advance.
Arturius steps forward, his face a mixture of regret and resolve. Page 13?
There we are. This is not easy for any of us. But justice must be served. Julianus, you are to face your end. And Sela must endure the pain of a love lost and duty fulfilled, just as I have.
Sela turns to Arturius, her voice breaking with desperation. Arturius, please. I beg you, reconsider. This act will only bring more suffering. To me, to our country, there must be another way.
Sure, with you on mind. Shit, no, I mean, the decision was made, Sela. For the good of Kodrai, and for the honor of the city, this is the only course.
The guards step forward, ready to take Julianus to his execution. Sela clings to him, her voice a whisper as she cries to comfort him. Hold on to our love, Julianus. Let it be your strength in the final moments. I will be the sky that holds you, my star. You have nothing to fear, and I will always remember you. Always in my heart.
I will carry all of this love with me, all the way up to the end.
Mm-hmm.
Farewell, bro. May we meet again in a better place.
The guards begin to lead Julianus away. Sela collapses on her knees, sobbing uncontrollably. Arturius turns away, unable to bear the sight. No, what good is victory if it leaves only sorrow and despair in its wake? As Julianus is led out of the dungeon, the sound of his footsteps fades, and Sela remains on the ground, her body racked with grief. The stage is dimmed, leaving Sela in the spotlight of sorrow as the curtain falls. The scene opens in the grand hall of Kodre, now transformed for a wedding ceremony. The hall is adorned with opulent decorations. But the atmosphere is tense and somber. Arturius stands at the altar, his face a mix of determination and underlying guilt. Sela, dressed in a wedding attire, very much so the outfit Louie started in when you all appeared. Is that a stark contrast to the expression on her face? Standing at the altar with him looking despondent, Banuo is officiating the ceremony. The chorus stands in the background, their presence muted, reflecting the gravity of the moment. Trita holds Scylla's hand, Scylla's train, as they both walk silently down the path, music flooding the air along with hushed whispers of their people.
My wedge. My wedge is what brings up. No, sorry.
You start to see the clouds being hung by strings kind of shift a little bit near you.
We gather here to celebrate the union of Arturus and Scylla. In the name of Codre, and for the glory of our city and country, may their bond be a symbol of strength and unity.
Scylla glances at Arturius, her eyes filled with sorrow. Arturius, though outwardly composed, shows signs of inner conflict. He takes Scylla's hand, kisses it. Oh, trying to convey a sense of reassurance. Louie looks disgusted.
This is our moment, bro. Scylla.
Oh, that's
Future
what,
is
that's
at
what I
stake.
wanted.
Mistake. What are you talking about? You guys are being weird. No, our future is at stake. Do not let this past cloud this new beginning. For the good of Codre, we must proceed.
Yeah. Cloud. Arturius, this is not what I wanted. Not what either of us wanted. But now we stand here with our hearts shattered and our souls torn. Scylla looks at her past lover with teary eyes before she says her final words. Do you truly love me? Or do you only love this country and what me being with you means? Arturius looks shocked. His mouth open to speak, but no words come out. I'm sorry. Fanuo notices this tension between them and continues with the ceremony, though his voice betrays a hint of sympathy.
Do you, Arturus, take Scylla to be your lawfully wedded spouse, to honor, cherish in times of peace and of strife?
I do.
And do you, Scylla, take Arturus to be your lawful wedded spouse, to stand by him for the glory of Codre through all its trials?
Scylla hesitates, looking around the hall, her gaze landing on the audience and her handmaiden in turn. Her expression is one of anguish as she struggles with her decision. I cannot do this. I cannot marry someone under these circumstances. Not with our hearts are so far apart. Not when the love we once shared is so utterly broken. The chorus murmurs amongst themselves, which Bastion is now included in.
Murmur.
Sensing the gravity of the situation, Arturius' face falls, his anger and heartbreak evident.
What is this treachery? We are bound by duty, by the needs of Codre. I was amenable to a threesome. You cannot leave now.
The clouds definitely are moving a little bit near you. Louie looks up nervously and then turns away from the altar, his face set with determination. Scylla starts to move towards the exit, her resolve now firm despite the turmoil. Oh God, Zu'lin, get away from me. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I thought that
Common sentiment.
I will not be a part of this charade. I will not be forced into a life of pretense. I choose to leave Codre, to find a place where I can live freely without the weight of this betrayal. Arturius steps forward, blocking the exit and grabbing Scylla's wrist. Louie's legs buckle. Arturius' face a mask of desperation. Oh, no.
Oh, fuck. Shit. I'm gonna switch to the other side.
No, Louie, are you still grabbing her wrist, though?
I'm gonna weekend at Bernie's him. I'm probably just grabbing him by the shoulder. Or wait, no, other side.
You were on
whatever.
the correct
I'm
side
grabbing-
already.
All right, well then, whatever.
Louie's just a
Yeah.
squirming puddle now.
I'm just catch him from fully falling and just kind of weekend at Bernie's him through the rest of the scene. You cannot leave, Scylla. Not after everything. What of our future? What of the promises made? Our Are you fucking okay, bro?
He shakes his head no.
You want me to set you down?
The future. Louie just takes his hand back, just trying to play along. The future you offer is one of chains and sorrow. I refuse to live a life devoid of true love. I am leaving, and you cannot stop me.
Are you sure about that, dude?
And Louie pushes Valentino just like very gently, making his way to the front of the stage. The chorus begins to sing softly in the background, their voices reflecting the tragic nature of the scene.
Oh shit.
Xander stares ahead, off into the distance. In the grand halls of celebration, echoes of despair take flight. Promises made in moments of triumph fade into the silent night.
Xander dropping bars.
And a
Yeah,
cloud
clattered on the floor.
back near where Xander is in the backstage area, just one of the scaffolding lines holding it just kind of drops, and it's just kind of hanging off now by one string. And Louie goes to
Best.
exit.
Bastion's off stage, like gesturing to Xander to like bigger.
Louie goes to exit, and just like that, the floor from under him drops. And you just see kind of the ends of the dress kind of fall along with his hair as his entire body drops down below. And
Can I try and push him to keep him from falling?
You can
Like
try,
dive push him?
but
What would I roll for this?
reflex?
You got it. It's an 18.
Okay, very nice. As you're holding on to the fingers of Louie, you grabbed his bad arm, so he is writhing in pain while being hung there.
No.
Give me your other hand. Give me your hand, quick.
Louie goes to reach for it, and then you see a rope get attached to his wrist. And he's drugged down, and you feel more pressure and more pressure until eventually the strength from whatever is below drags Louie under, and he falls.
I'm gonna jump after him.
Okay. So you fall directly onto Louie in a pool of water at this point. Now, we're going to wait a little second for you, okay?
Mhm.
Okay. The audience is cheering as if this is a grand finale and the production is done. You hear cheers, everyone's excited. Soul stands up from the back of the theater and just rushes ahead. Shit. Thank you for coming. Get out now. Thanks. Bye. Okay. Fuck. Okay. This is fine. Okay. The curtain closes and the rest of the party tends to kind of look down at this hole in the stage. Okay. I see water down there. Does anyone have good eyes? Yeah.
I don't.
Yes, there
I
is
got good
water
eyes.
down there, and probably a small set of steps.
Oh, my back. Oh, I think I can still see the head. And he's dug underwater. Valentino? Louie?
Yeah, we're good. Oh, good. You
no,
good, Louie?
No.
No?
No,
So-
you're not good. You're not
I'm
here
not good?
anymore.
Okay.
It's quiet time for Valentino now.
I understand.
Now I have
Okay.
to play Levette.
Yeah.
You're welcome to play Levette if you would like.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. Give me
I'm
a
happy to.
How we need to get down there.
I'm going to unwind some of the rope that I cut off from earlier
Mhm.
and I'm going to start feeding it down the hole.
Okay. It goes for quite a while, and you eventually feel it kind of not exactly go slack, but feel like it starts to be on the surface of the water.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure that's safe?
Of course not. Xander, do you want me to slide down?
We can tie it to the set. Come on.
Yes, we
And
should tie it to the set.
Soul will help Xander tie it up. So does this happen often for you guys?
He's very tame, honestly.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Tuesday.
We just had our minds wiped by a hag who
Mm.
kept us prisoner in her house for several days.
Yikes. I signed a contract with a fallen angel and became a part of him to save the world.
That tracks.
I like your braid.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I like your bangs.
Thank you. We kind of match, don't we?
Can
I
we
suppose we
please
do.
Move it
potentially-
along.
Yes,
Oh, sorry.
thank you.
Yep. Tied. Good. I mean, it's not like I was a tying scout or anything or whatever normies call that shit. Yeah, I kind of grew up in more of a noble-ish situation, so you can check the knots. Bastion, are you good at tying?
You look over and Bastion is not there.
Well,
Could you move my token back out on the stage though, because I'm
yes,
stuck behind a wall.
oh, back on stage?
Yeah, because I was stuck I was stuck outside of the stage.
Oh, okay.
Bastion walks back on from the side, like from backstage. He walks out and has like a bottle of some kind of wine and then a bouquet of flowers in his other hand, and he's like, "Dude, those ghost people are like giving us stuff. That's pretty cool, right?"
Yes. Very cool.
What?
Did you notice that Louie
Where's Bro
fell
at?
down a hole?
What? What the fuck are you talking about?
There's a hole. Louie fell down it. Me and Xander are tying a rope to get down there.
Bastion grabs the end of the rope and jumps down the hole.
Oh, and there he goes. All right.
As expected.
Stavik slides right past him.
Zu'lin
Right next to him.
will inspect the knot. Can I roll
okay.
a engineering check?
Yo, you can tell it's. I mean, I'm sure Xander's part of it is good. Whatever Soul touched was not great. But let's see. How was Xander's not?
The 15.
Let's see. I guess I can make you a
Dex?
sure. I'll make you Dex.
Do you think I'm gonna have to rebuild that little guy? Because I don't
That
think
was
I
a
can
9.
do like him.
9. It's not that great. Both knots are pretty bad. You are inspecting it as you see it loosen, and eventually the rope just kind of goes with Bastion on it, and he
Hooray!
too falls into the water.
Woo!
You know, I could probably find another way
Can I try
to
to
get
catch
down
it?
there. Yeah, you can make a reflex save
It's
and a
not
strength
gonna
check.
fail.
I will
Let's
too.
all go down this hole.
I'm going to attempt it as well.
Reflex first. All right, that's going to be a 16 from Zu'lin on reflex.
Okay, let's see your strength.
It's going to be worse.
Let's see it.
Hey, 14.
Okay.
I will assist.
Not bad, but technically true.
Yeah, your body is skidding down as the rope is going, but you're kind of also going with it. You've just slowed its progression currently.
All right, that is 2 20s from Stavik.
Dang, girl. Well,
Unnatural.
Unnatural, yes.
well then.
Dirtiest of dice.
In the meantime, then, you're able to stop it. You guys are welcome to go and find your friend. I don't know what happens after this. This never happened before. And we've obviously never gotten this far, and I think it's done, but it doesn't feel done. Normally we find an orb at the end.
Stavik is going to retry to tie it a little tighter this time.
Okay, give me a dex check.
You got it.
I don't know where it goes, but it's
15.
obviously dangerous. So it's worse than Zu'lin's stuff. So,
Oh, jeez.
let's see. Wait.
Xander.
No, it's
Can-
better
can
than
I-
Xander's at least.
Can I aid in
You
his?
can aid. Go ahead.
It's over.
No,
for-
it gets worse. It gets worse. You're mostly
Thank you.
just
You're
by the
welcome.
bodies holding it are the only reason Bastion's not fallen into the water completely. Well then.
The engine, the one through the mechanical machinations.
Yes, me?
Levette?
Are
it.
you by any chance good at tying knots?
I suppose so. I feel like that's kind of an underuse of my resources here, but if that's what we need.
What if
But
we use
it-
all your actors to hold onto the rope?
What if we set up like a body?
Or that? What's a pulley?
A body? Like it's a couple of wheels, you put rope on it.
I saw
Hold
you
on
said
it.
party.
All of these options seem quite fantastic, especially in face of what we are dealing with now.
Perfect.
Big fun.
Let's get to it. And with that,
Okay.
as the party tends to make a makeshift pulley, that is where we will be taking our second break. Hello, checkers and pleasers alike. We are back with our Halloween special. So, the group has set up a structure of pulley systems thanks to Levette's help. And as you all slowly make your way into this water down below, you feel an icy chill envelop you all. Other than maybe Stavik? Unsure. The water is murky with shadows swirling in the depths, making it hard to see. And strange currents are tugging at you all. And the sense of being watched, for some reason, grows as you are all swimming. But there is, even to those who can see in the dark, nothing to be seen. Not a glint, not a shape of walls or ground, or perhaps it's all wall around you. It's very disorienting and hard to tell. And this is why people wear life jackets. Anyways, could you all make me a will and a reflex save? And who wants to do a swim check for fun?
No.
That's too
I
bad.
don't.
We're going to do a swim check now.
Oh, good. Great. Grand. Wonderful.
All right. So, what ones you need?
Will
Um,
reflex swim.
Reflexes.
That is a 30 on my will save.
Very nice.
19 on my will
19.
save.
My reflex.
Great
My,
bonuses on my saves to fucking fail the rolls.
my
22
will.
on my swim.
My will is 7. Reflex is 25.
And
I
my
need a
swim is
reflex save as
13,
well.
I got a
which is
10
pretty
and a
good.
14. Sorry. 14 on will for Valentino, 10 on reflex.
And what's a swim?
20.
Oh, I'm trying to find the thing there. 14.
Swim is 14.
25 on a reflex for Bastion.
What was his swim?
Bastion's swim was 22.
Okay. You kind of see a couple of your party members, Bastion, kind of falter as they're swimming, but they seem to still have a good sense of the direction they're going in. So you
I try
kind
to
of-
help them.
Yeah. You kind of bring your arm underneath them and kind of use
I got
your
you, bro.
own.
I got you.
You're
Come on.
underwater.
I got you, bro. Come on.
Oh, do we have
Anyways.
armor?
No?
Yeah.
No. Okay. So then technically mine would be 17.
Oh,
Very
okay.
nice.
So if we don't have our armor, then
No
we
armor.
won't have ACPs then. Okay, hold on.
Mine would be 15.
Doesn't change anything for me.
After a tense and breathless dive through these frozen waters, you all eventually emerge from the water in a strange area. Once I get there, give me a second.
Take time.
Let me get the characters in. I didn't know which way you guys would go.
Stavik.
Always down.
No.
Well, we can go down, we go down. And take that however it means.
Down,
Let me roll for you.
around.
Go there, anything.
Oh,
Wait. All right.
Or maybe not that way. I don't know what that means.
You all emerge from the water and find yourselves in a breathtaking subterranean cave.
Oh shit!
Those of you who had a little bit lower will saves are coughing up water in comparison to others. Maybe need to knock your chest a little bit.
Bastion will rush over to. Oh, go ahead.
Zu'lin, you had exceptionally a hard time with your mask.
Understandable.
Go ahead, Beardy. Or do you want me to describe the scene?
Bastion will notice that Valentino's over there and is going to rush over beside Valentino and say, "Bro, did you see where Bro went?"
Sorta. What do you mean
Valentino.
by that? What the fuck? Where'd he go?
You saw something. Kind of someone that you thought was very familiar to you, dragging Louie down as you were trying to follow. But after a minute, probably of swimming, it was too dark to tell where you were going, and you were kind of tumbled around in the water until you ended up here before everyone.
Well, the thing pulled him into the darkness, and I started to fall behind, so I figured I would drink the whole lake.
Yeah, you did a good job. Look at all this space you made.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
All around you are purple crystals that protrude from the cave walls, some jagged and rough, others smooth and polished like glass. They're luminous formations glowing faintly, casting the chamber in otherworldly violet light. The crystals could be amethyst or perhaps echo stones, known to amplify sound. The cave floor is slick with moisture, but scattered across are delicate blooms of dark mushrooms. Their water slick caps catching the glow from the crystals, creating a serene yet eerie ambience. Every footstep you take reverberates softly, kind of a noise, slick wet noise, hinting at the kind of temperature and texture of the entire room. There is a hum to the crystals around you, as if they're whispering secrets.
So we just came out of the
water.
Out of the water.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in a ball gown, aren't I?
Yeah, it is completely drenched and closely attached to your body. You can see that Stavik has a bit of a bosom in this form.
Imagine fucking what's the character's name in Robin Hood, the animated Robin Hood, when he stuffs the fucking things in this shirt.
Oh god, Little John.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh no! Oh god! In the Men in Tights, Blinking, your boobs.
Valentino's gonna snap next to one of these crystals to see if they are in fact echo stones.
It snaps right back at you.
Sweet.
Echo stones, very cool.
Also, he's gonna try and cast Prestidigitation to dry himself, and remember it doesn't work, and be soaked and have to deal with it for the first time.
You look like a sad
years.
wet cat.
He's trying his best not to look sad about it.
Stavik starts ripping off the friggin' ball gown because it's hung on him.
How do you want to rip this off?
Question.
At the knees,
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All the
Okay.
No, he will then basically make a mini a knee skirt kind of thing, because I can only imagine
Stavik's legs are very well waxed at this moment for some reason.
For some reason, you say as though he didn't do that before.
Oh, how did it get like that?
He's like, wow, these legs sure seem smooth and agile for combat. That's convenient and not a thing I would have done before.
Well, interesting. Later, where is Louie?
Where are we?
Vez. What?
I mean, in the cave I made, but like where
Ahead
the
of
fuck is
you, there seems to be some sort of circle in the ground near 2 stone columns. You don't know what it is, but that's the only other thing in this room.
I'd like to step inside.
And you
Well-
get transported into a different area, Xander. Hooray! Get a candy for doing something. Woo!
Oh, shit. It's a circle that sends you somewhere.
that? Yeah, all right, let's go.
All right.
You get a candy. You get a candy. You all get candy.
Yeah, I get a candy.
Hey.
I'm crying. Oh my god.
Can't believe it's finally happening.
Are you eating straight fucking Nutella?
Yes, Xeno is eating
Yeah,
Nutella as his candy.
Yeah,
Xeno has problems.
I love
chosen,
you, man.
Xeno's chosen candy is an entire tub of Nutella.
I mean, it's a
My-
good choice. It's a healthy choice, and I respect it.
And my chosen candy is mellow cream pumpkins.
M&M's, baby.
Ahead of you all is a dimly lit chamber. Fungus clings to every surface, soft, spongy, and dark, faintly colored hues of purples and greens and blues. And it kind of gives the space an eerie, dirty, mildew smell. The stone walls that seem to have once been adorned with statues now stand bare. The past statues themselves crumbling into forgotten dust, leaving only pedestals as solemn reminders to their presence. As far as the end of the room, there is a stone basin that rests on a platform filled with the remnants of a strange viscous liquid. The liquid, though sparse, seems to shimmer faintly as if it's once held great significance. From the basin, do any of you, I should ask if anyone wants to inspect it.
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
All right.
Is that perception?
Yes, please do.
21 from Bastion.
Very nice.
Zu'lin's
17.
taking a look at these mushrooms.
28 from Valentino.
These
job, Al.
mushrooms seem akin to black mold in a more realized state of being a fungal mushroom. So they're very
Ascended black
dangerous.
mold.
Ascended black mold. You're correct.
Oh.
It's in its final form.
You got it.
Anyone else for the perception? There we go.
23 for Stavik.
Okay. Stavik and Valentino, you can see tiny cracks that snake its way down the pedestal where liquid is slowly dripping and vanishing into new formed crevices in the stone floor. The steady drip echoes softly, adding to the room's atmosphere. It also suggests that something has recently disturbed the fragile balance here. This feels as though this room is a relic of forgotten time in a place that was just found in time again.
Stavik would
there
hope to
are
where the...
cave systems to all of your right that seem to have more echo stones, and to your left there seems to be a hallway.
Does anybody have like a light source or anything? Because like I am blind down here.
Zu'lin will... Actually, is my lantern usable? After
What?
the after the
The
brief
moistening?
swim? The moistening part 2.
Bro, take my hand and I will lead you to where we need to be.
All right. I mean, I can see like where I'm at right now, but it's like it's beyond that. Like it's just all dark as shit.
I will keep you safe.
I love you.
thanks.
And he'll put his hand out. And
Your hand's really soft, bro.
He's wearing gloves.
Yeah,
Your hands are really wet, bro.
I said what I said.
Jesus.
Oh, my apologies. They're very squishy. He will take off the white forearm gloves.
Sandra's gonna walk off into the cave system.
Yep, sounds good.
Yes,
All right.
Sam.
As you venture to the right, the tunnel twists and narrows, its walls adorned with even more of those purple crystals, their soft glow illuminating the path ahead. There is silence, however, in the area other than your footsteps that make the crystals themselves echo, and also broken by an occasional drip in the air. You find yourselves in sort of a area with another stone basin. The basin is shaped like the basin in the stone is shaped like a curved tear, delicate and grand. It holds a dark gray liquid that gives off a thick, sweet smell to it. Almost sickening.
There seems to be an offshoot over in this direction.
The liquid doesn't really ripple like normal water. It seems to sit unnaturally still.
I'd like to put my finger inside.
The liquid clings to your hand like syrup, refusing.
You see those newer fucking alien movies? Shane, what the fuck are you doing here, man? We don't need this in our lives.
And it slowly starts to go up your arm. And it's almost as if it has a grip as it starts to grab your wrist and become tighter and tighter and tighter.
I take it back. This is the fucking mirror of the Matrix.
Bastion moves in and tries to render some assistance to Xander.
With Xander also touching this, the liquid will also keep flowing out of the basin and from Xander's wrist start to go onto Bastion's.
I will try to pull it off of Bastion so it sticks onto me.
Okay. So you're both
Try to pull it off of Xander to stick onto me.
pulling at this, and it's kind of... It seems like it's having a hard time being constantly taken by both forces. Similar to that of Silly Putty, where eventually there's just sort of a break to it. So now you're both separated, and you each have your own goo hands, wrists going on right now.
I wipe it on some crystal.
It's sticking to you, Bastion.
Zu'lin,
I bite it.
what is this nonsense? What is this goo?
Zone will
It
step forward and look at the
it
substance.
goes into your mouth, Bastion.
Oh,
I start to eat it.
Okay. It doesn't taste good. As much as the scent was sickeningly sweet, it's very foul when it touches your tongue.
I'm going to show it what's boss.
And it starts to kind of cling itself
Watching in absolute disbelief.
in your throat. To put it lightly, it's starting to close off your esophagus.
Can I use that trick where you use sticky thing to pry sticky thing off another thing that is not sticky? I'm going to try to do that with Bastion's mouth.
Oh boy.
And may I do a check to see what this is?
Yes, absolutely. Make a well, you could do a craft alchemy roll if you want.
I do want that.
I'd like to not kill Bastion. I think I'm going to be the person that we're doing that.
You're there.
Bastion, make a reflex save. Xander,
You got it.
Oh,
Gosh.
fuck yes.
So
let's do a
32.
dexterity
hand.
save.
Probably better.
Okay.
25
Nice.
reflex.
Very nice.
That's
On fire
12.
tonight.
Okay. Bastion, do you have a gag reflex?
No.
This makes
I
this
lost
more
that.
complicated.
I lost that back in the orphanage.
Oh!
That's concerning.
Claire! Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, there's some bad jokes, and I'm going to leave them there.
What the fuck you do to Skrewy? Holy shit. It's not like you're in physical pain there, man.
Zu'lin, what you've noticed kind of in Xander and Bastion's struggle of this liquid is that it's slowly turning black, similar to that of the mushrooms currently.
Mm-hmm.
And what you can tell from this is that it's almost an organism of some kind, and it likes warmth, and it tends to gravitate towards surfaces like that. So when Xander touched it, it instinctively clinged onto him in order to gain more warmth. And Bastion's mouth is particularly warm, you might say. So
Zu'lin was going to grab both of them from the back and start dragging them to where he saw a fire
okay.
in a different section.
Clench your bun hole, bro. It's gonna go all places.
So I'm dragging the both of them over.
So you will find yourselves at a forge. Its hearth is blazing with an intense yet strangely quiet fire. The tools around here are scattered around the room with bizarre and unusual instruments that are not familiar to any of you if you've ever been to a forge, may I say. So, they're like hammers with gemstones and tongs that are shaped like serpents and obsidian edges and such. Strange minerals and metals as well. Things that are not as familiar as the echo stones around here. But the forge itself feels like it's going at a specific beat, and for those of you who kind of think about it, it kind of feels like it's going at the pace of your heartbeat, which also means that many of you currently have your heartbeat at the same rate. A low hum is heard from it. Now,
Is that rate fast?
no, it's calming down, which feels almost eerie currently.
All right, well, that means I'm chill.
You're like, huh?
I'm going to aim the body parts that are affected by this black ooze closer to the fire.
And like that, it is able to jump out of their bodies into the fire, and as soon as they touch the fire, you can see this organism like squirm and writhe and slowly disintegrate in the flames. Xeno,
What
get
an
a treat
idiot.
for being smart.
Oh my god, milk duds! No one wanted this on Halloween?
Don't punish yourself, Xeno.
My other
Milk.
option is Whoppers.
What's wrong with Whoppers?
Is that really all that's left?
I mean,
You fuckers ate all the Reese's and Kit Kats?
What's wrong with
Kit
milk
Kat
duds,
and I-
Skrewy?
What's that?
For you to shit on Whoppers, what's wrong with milk duds?
Well,
I would definitely
it does
put them
have
on the
duds.
same tier.
Milk duds are
In the
definitely
name.
lower tier than Whoppers.
I
Yeah,
don't know about that.
definitely.
is that malted milk? Disgusting.
It kind of
Look,
hurts my teeth.
We all got opinions about malted milk, but it's still better than milk duds.
Yeah.
Milk duds are just
Sad.
hard and
Sad.
sad and stick to your teeth, and they're terrible.
All those things are true about milk duds.
Yeah. Anyway,
Well, most of those things are true about me. So anyway.
Bastion breathes easier after that.
Yeah, and your wrists are free, Xander, so you need not worry about such things.
Hey, good thinking, Suzu. Apparently those things were suicidal or something.
Just an automatic reaction. Not much thought process to it, I'd say.
Okay. Pretty cool.
You
That's an interesting
hear
room.
a click somewhere in this cave, but it's hard to tell where it came from because there's so much echo to everything, hence the echo stones.
Anything interesting in this area? Like,
I'll roll a
Material-wise
perception to
or
search the area
armor?
thoroughly,
yeah.
if that's okay.
Absolutely.
25.
Drag my ass.
Like the same. That rolled like shit though, so we don't need to talk about it.
Oh. Hey, can you move Stavik up to the...
Yeah, I can do that.
Thank you. I can't click on you because you're going.
Oh, yeah.
18.
If you hit tab, it'll cycle.
Oh, okay.
Anyone else?
I'll do a perception check
Yes.
because I can see into other areas. For a 25.
Very nice.
18.
25's all around.
All right, Stavik and Bastion. These odd tools that I sort of mentioned before, you kind of notice that they look vaguely like tools you would assume would be at a forge, but their handles are off, or the shape of the hammer is weird. it's really hard to explain why it looks that way, but there isn't much of an explanation around it. It seems like an average forge, but sort of where Stavik is standing currently, there seems to be some sort of organic material like bones and teeth for some reason over on the side that you wouldn't normally see at a forge, probably.
Would
Probably
you
making
take
necrobones.
like knowledge, dungeoneering, or nature for any of this?
You may.
Which one?
Whenever you choose, I can tell you the answer is something you're not gonna... You won't know what it is, to be honest.
Oh, okay. You could just say no.
Yeah.
I know, but you guys like rolling click-clacks.
Well, yeah, but like if
Aw, thank you.
There's no reason
Okay.
to. If
I
Yeah.
know.
if I do and the answer is still no.
yeah,
If we're rolling that 20 and its answer is you get a piece of candy but no answer, then I'll
That's-
just say
I
the
mean, you would
question
get
for
a piece of
later.
candy if you rolled a nat 20.
Yeah, but
Would those gauntlets that are there, would those be useful for
The odd
any-
thing about those is that they're attached to the hammer, like they're part of it. They are the hammer.
question
That's
stands.
weird.
Is that Petra's third hammer?
You
Oh,
can
no.
take it if you want.
Yeah, Stavik is going to take it with him.
His fourth hammer. Thank you very much.
Stavik, you have
I-
acquired gauntlet hammer.
I got the gauntlet hammer. Woo!
We'll
Na-na-na-na.
simplify it and call it the gamer.
What were you going to say, Shane?
I'd like to take some of this organic material.
Absolutely. You pocket some teeth, a fang, a talon, some weird intestine-looking shit. They might be
I'll take-
worms.
I'll take a hammer.
Okay.
I'll leave this
Susan-
person's shit where it is.
Zuzu,
No.
you've got a hammer.
Wonderful.
All right. And that's pretty much everything in this room.
where to now?
You don't
We
want to
can
live
knock.
here?
Yeah, it's the only choice, right? I'm gonna head back to that first area, grab a hilt of my sword. I've been waiting to do this because I'm excited to see Kenny's interpretation. And ask Ignacio, have you seen anything like this before in your adventures?
There is not a sound from your sword.
A piece of me is gone.
As
So-
we're walking back, oh, go for it.
I was going to actually ask about the goo that was in the first room there. Is it all gone?
It's all gone. It attached itself
And-
to Xander and Bastion before jumping into the fire.
Oh no, the very first room. The
Oh,
the
well,
I think I
it's
was
not
doubly answering that
goo.
question.
It
Oh.
was water
It was
that
mushrooms.
had like leaked down. There's no more water in
Oh,
there
okay.
anymore.
Interesting. Okay.
I would also like to break off one of these crystals from the caves so that we have a light source that we can walk with.
Sure.
Do you need a hammer for that?
Beardy, help with making a light source, by the way. Just having unsure how to do that.
I might actually be able to
Sure.
do it.
Who's the light source?
Valentino?
All right, Valentino, double right click on your character token
Okay.
and then go to the light section.
Okay.
When I double right click on myself, it's only.
I got
giving
it.
me-
It's me.
Oh, you got it. You
Oh,
got it.
okay. All right. Apologies. In that case, yeah. Kenny, double right click on Val, go to light, and then set dim to 30 and bright to 15. And that's a torch.
Nifty.
Did it work?
Hey, there we go. Yep.
Okay. All right. Xander, you were going to do something?
Yeah, on the way back, as we're looking through, I'd like to look for evidence of Louie having been through this area. Like,
Okay.
is there any smell? Has he dropped any breadcrumbs for us?
You can
Et
smell
cetera,
the
et cetera.
scent of starflower.
Do I
Okay.
see a trail of tears?
No, that's a different thing.
That
Anyways,
is a completely different thing.
Yeah.
Andy Jackson?
But what you can tell is that there if you look closely, there do seem to be maybe footsteps around. It's kind of hard to tell now that you've all kind of walked around at this point. But there were footsteps leading off to the left pathway, but they're not Louie's foot size.
Ooh.
Perfect. Gonna head in that direction.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let's head in that direction.
Yeah. Oh, there's a path.
Do.
Oh, this looks promising.
Yeah, I'd like to make a
So-
perception check in this area.
Yes,
Yeah.
of course. Go ahead.
A dirty 20 for Valentino.
24 for Stavik.
Woo!
15.
Nice.
That's a nat 20 from Bastion.
Get some candy!
And 12 for Zu'lin. Why do I roll so much better when I roll from Stavik's sheet?
I
Why do
don't
you think?
know.
Fucking cheating, that's what's happening here.
Valentino, Stavik, and Bastion. You're going to get a little more information, but I'm going to start with the description of the room first. So you find yourselves in a altar room of some kind, sculpted with stone statues. One is standing tall behind it, and there are two others bowing at each end. Their stony hands outstretched as though offering something to the unseen middle. Each bowing figure is holding two goblets, one in each hand, 4 in total. The standing one just has its hands clasped to its chest. For those with those roles, the most peculiar feature is that there is a symbol at the center of the altar depicting an indecipherable rune etched deep into the stone. It gives you the same energy as the other basins that we've seen so far, however. And there is a glowing, faint, dim light at that point. However, there are 2 torches that, for some reason, are lit on in this room.
Do you want to Knowledge Arcana?
No?
Okay.
Do you want to roll a Knowledge Arcana?
No, you said there was like an undecipherable rune. I didn't know if it was an Arcana thing.
Undecipherable.
Okay, never mind.
No one can decipher. It's literally gibberish.
I'd like
It's a
to.
child's drawing.
It's otherworldly. What do you want from me?
Okay,
Are
I'm sorry, I
the
was
bowls?
just asking.
The bowls are empty, correct? Or is there something in them?
No, there is actually liquid in both of them. All of them, I should say.
Oh my
Take one
god.
of these torches and bring it over to them.
We can have a party.
All right. Creative, have a candy. But when you bring the torch close to it, nothing happens. Good
Can I
thinking,
tell
though.
what liquid is in the cups?
Give me a nature check.
Okay, 1 second. That would be another nat 20.
Have some more candy.
God damn.
God, fuck. All right.
All right. Bastion, what you can tell is it's definitely not water. In itself, it's almost as if when you look at the water in quotations, you can kind of tell that it's more like magic than it is water, oddly enough. Even if you don't fully understand magic, there's something strange about it. Perhaps it's enchanted, perhaps it's something else. Nonetheless, you feel like the goblets are related to the center piece.
So that
there's
undecipherable
something-
rune?
Yes.
Okay.
It's sort of swirled with a thicker end for the lower section of the rune being on the left and for the thicker section on the upper rune being on the right. They kind of look like long Ys.
Are the cups all filled to the brim?
They're all filled the same amount, halfway.
Halfway. Okay.
Half full or half empty?
I have an idea.
Yeah.
I would like to take. Are the cups removable? Can they be picked up?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to pick up one cup on either side and fill it. You like pour half into the other half, corresponding to the fatter section.
Okay.
Of the rune.
When
So I guess if I understand that right, that means filling this cup and this cup.
Correct.
Okay.
When all 4 goblets have the correct amount in them, and carefully do you place them back at all?
Yeah, I put it all back.
Okay. And carefully placed back into the statue's hands, the air around you all shifts, almost like a gust of wind, but
I fucked it up, guys. I'm sorry.
no resistance.
Should have drank them.
The center statue's eyes glow a vivid green, like Bastion's.
I knew I should have drank it.
And
God
the
damn
rune brightens before a deep rumble resonates throughout the room. The altar moves slightly. The statue at the end bows its head politely. And a door opens up nearby, or rather, a passageway opens up to the north. To the end of it, you can see Louie's body lying on an altar of some kind.
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck. Bro, quick high five before.
Bro.
Let's see. Yeah, that's
Way
what
to
I
run
thought.
in.
Yep, we're all running towards.
Sorry.
All good. Don't worry.
You can pull me back if you need to.
No,
Just let
this
go
is
of the
you
click.
have activated my trap card, Beardy.
That's totally cool.
job.
I was looking forward to it.
In this newly what's up?
No, I was just laughing.
In this newly revealed room, you have a chilling sight. Louie is on a stone basin of some kind. There seems to be flowers all around him for some reason, and behind him is a large pool of red liquid that goes onto this alternating black and white tile. The room is almost suffocating in how thick the air is, and there's something wrong. It's dense, and the shadows are more oppressive than ever.
How many C's we talking? Thick with 3 C's?
At least 4.
Oh god, that's that thick. Damn.
That's too
It
thick.
is. It's
Too
it's
thick.
dummy thick. We
There's
are
steps.
swimming through this air.
A patron of the arts into the room as he looks at Bastion and holds up a hand.
Does he have theme music? Because I hear in my mind theme music. I don't know.
I don't know. Is
It's-
this one it? No.
Is it copywritten? I imagine
That
it's
one isn't.
copywritten theme music. No, the one I hear in my brain is.
Yeah, same.
Anyways, he approaches you all with a handout. Now, each of you very specifically see a different person. Now, this is me telling
Okay.
the players this.
Gotcha.
You each see someone that would instinctively make you want to run. You've never wanted to see this person again.
Ugh.
And for the audience, you get Gerard Butler. So, congratulations.
Nice.
Similar effect.
This patron of the arts steps forward, hand outstretched, that's gloved. The majority of his face actually is completely covered in a skull-like mask with only a section of his chin showing. He's wearing sort of this red, jaunty number. As he strides next to you, you feel your body instinctively freeze up at seeing him.
Question.
Yes.
The version of this person we see in our head, are they also wearing a half skull mask over part of their
Yes.
face?
You can still tell it's
okay.
them. Now, their
Okay.
hair, their eyes, their facial structure, and body structure, you know who they are.
Right. But that's all individual to the person.
Individual to the
But
person.
they still have like the mask on.
Correct.
Okay. Cool.
No.
Bastion's weapons are drawn.
No need to be testy. I simply want what I've come here for.
I'm not going back.
Then challenge me yourself. Wait, what?
You think that this whole bullshit is enough to make me break my promise? Because I'm not gonna. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I told you last time that if we ever cross paths again, it was your ass. And it's gonna be your ass this time. Because up till now, this has been a problem I couldn't stab my way out of. But now it is. And
Wait,
you're
you
about
know
to
him?
get the fuck stabbed out of you. Let's
What the fuck is
fucking
going
go.
This is what the fuck?
Well then, let's go.
And you may all roll for initiative.
Can I have my token up with the rest of the group because I just
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
didn't let go of the
Sorry
drag. Okay.
Oh no!
Oh no!
really?
We were all clicked.
Swarm him!
Get him! Get him! Fuck you, nerd!
It's the JoJo meme.
Yeah, exactly.
Very nice.
Oh,
very
what a bad
nice.
roll. What a bad roll.
No, bro.
All right,
She's
Valentino.
mine.
Oh,
What?
shit, that puts me in the spot.
Amazing. All right.
Do I have any sense my magic is working?
No, it's not.
Well,
So, Valentino, you start out combat, but the only thing is I want you to be a bit more descriptive on what's going on with what you're doing, and we'll roll based on that, okay?
sure.
Okay.
So I am going to step ahead up ahead in front of Xander, draw Ignacio, even if I can't hear him.
You
Go to your
feel
needs, spirit friend.
deep in your heart, even though he cannot speak to you, he's still there in spirit.
I knew it. And you, I'm done running. It's time for me to fight you once again, and this time I shall defeat you.
Doubtful, but you are welcome to try, of course. Though I've always known you to be a coward.
We'll see about that. And
Fight.
Valentino is going to do like an electric slide and slash this guy right between the legs.
Okay. Give me a good sword roll for that.
You got it. The best sword roll I can give.
Thank you. Give me that good old sword roll. Can I show me my sword?
I can give a better sword roll than that. But that was a dirty. Yeah, it was a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, dirty 20. You know what? We're gonna give you some candy, but you do miss.
Oh. Can I trade my candy in for a hit?
You know what? Yes, you may.
Wow.
Yay.
Ballsy.
You're a
You know
brave
what? I
boy.
love that.
All right. Valentino, with that, you hit this phantom for 8 damage. It staggers back, its hand against the basin where Louie is, and you see for a moment that Louie's head just shifts ever so slightly, but it seems like he's in some sort of deep, probably a spell-like sleep based on the way he doesn't really react to what's going on. You think he'd be able to hear you. All right.
I'm fighting my friend this time. There's no more rules.
No more rules.
Well then, it's my turn.
And with that, the phantom.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Whoops.
Oh whoopsie.
Yeah. With that, the phantom is now striking. It takes out 2 rapiers to attack you, and it hits you for the first one and gets a nat 1 for the second one. So hooray on that. Let's
He
see.
doesn't get candy.
Try to lock his blade.
Does not
at least
fail,
one of them.
however. Okay.
What's his name? If he fumbles, let me know. I can pull a card.
He did not fumble, as much as that would have
Okay.
been nice. I rolled an
Can I
18.
hero point that?
Sure, yeah, if you... Wait, what? You're using
Can I
Bastion's hero points for this?
Can I use Bastion's hero points to make him re-roll the confirmation for the
Sure,
fumble?
fucking let's go.
All right, let's go. I'll burn one of his hero points.
Okay, ready?
All right, re-roll.
Nat 20.
It's still fun. It's still
tried.
failed though.
Oh.
Just pass.
But you can have
Yeah,
a piece of candy, Kenny.
I
Yeah.
get a piece of candy? Oh my
You get a piece of candy, Kenny. You got a 20.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'll do a now and later. Because I'm probably going to eat it later. Okay.
So
What?
responsible of you.
Understandable.
I don't
You
want to
can't
be
eat and DM at the same time.
to the mic, okay? All right. Valentino, that is 7 damage.
Oof. Okay.
And just be sure to mark that on your own. You got that? Okay. Groovy. And with that, the entity seems to not mind his current placement, so we'll move on to Stavik. Stavik, you see someone you've never wanted to see again in your entire life.
Stavik, I swear to God, do not block my 5-foot step.
Oh no, I'm not going that
Too
direction.
late.
You viper. Ingrid trusted you. And you used the information to ruin me. I was cast out because of you.
And do you think that mattered in the end? You're worthless today as you were then.
And he will use, I don't see the +1, but it really doesn't matter. We'll just use the bastard sword.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Power attack.
Hit him,
'cause
hit him, hit
'cause
him.
He is fucking angry.
Get him.
That is a nat 1. And I'm going to use a hero point. I am not going to nat 1.
Okay.
I am not going to nat 1.
Okay.
Seriously,
Reroll,
I've had
baby.
enough. I've had enough of rolling bad. I want to roll good again.
Wait, you can't use a hero point. That's not an ally.
Nothing personnel.
All right.
And that's a 26.
All right.
Hey.
You definitely hit him, giving a good slash against the chest. You see sort of these smoky, kind of ash flicks that you would see off like a fire, that the sparks that float out kind of come out of his chest as you slash him. He sort of lets out a little bit of a but he's still standing after 13 more damage. Zu'lin, your turn.
Zu'lin is going to step to the side, take out that hammer, and is going to throw it at
I
the
was
guy's
genuinely
face.
hoping you were
Hell
gonna do
yeah.
that.
Give me a ranged roll, please.
Yes, and I do have throw anything, so there's
That's
no.
fine. That's fine.
No
yes.
detriments.
Yeah.
A 15 is not enough to hit right now.
Su'lin's a master of taking random objects and throwing them at people's heads.
But
True.
you throw this hammer, and he's currently kind of reeling after getting chopped in the nuts and his chest, and he kind of like almost instinctively twitches out of the way, though you're not sure if that's because of being hit or because he saw it. It's undeterminable. All right, anything else you want to do, Zuzu?
Nope, that's the full round.
All right, Xander, your turn.
Okay, this is probably going to provoke an attack of opportunity, but
Okay.
I am going to walk up over here looking at this figure, and I'm going to say, "You are not supposed to be here. Leave before I banish you again." And he is going to dig his hands underneath Louie, and I would like to pick him up off the slab.
Okay. So it does hit you when you walk up there for a nat 20. I'm going to roll to confirm.
Oh,
More candy for Kenny.
Oh, right. I'll get a lemon head this time because I'm so sour. It does not confirm. I rolled a 3.
Hooray.
But he does get a slash in. So let's go for that. That is 8 damage to Xander.
Okay.
You think you can control me? In the state you're in?
And and you pick up Louie, even though your arm is currently bleeding out where he slashed you with a rapier. And as you pick up Louie, his head just... He's limp, like a doll. You can tell whatever happened here definitely changed his body. He definitely has more feminine parts currently as you pick him up. But his head is just lolled back when you pick him up. His hair is just kind of draping over your arm.
Louis Freeman, more feminine?
More feminine than he already is.
Impossible.
Is that your turn, Xander?
I think that's everything that I can do. So
Okay.
yeah.
Bastion, your turn.
You monster. You think that you can stab me in the kidney and leave me to die, and then come back all this time later using my friends to get to me, and you think that I'm not going to fucking kill you?
I'd like to see you try.
Oh, you will.
Oh,
You
now, pretty
absolutely
boy.
will. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this.
Sure, if
so-
you even can hurt me. Shoot me.
First shot is a 24 with the rapier. Second shot is a 12 with the dagger. Dagger's gonna miss.
Dagger's gonna miss, but you
Assume
do hit him for 10 more
24
damage.
probably hits.
Where are you hitting him? What's your aim?
Well, so my shot against this person is going to be attempting to hit them in the kidney for,
Very nice.
revenge sake.
Revenge kidney stabbing. Hooray!
Revenge kidney stabbing. Yeah.
So you kind of
Make
go
sure a good
around,
society.
Yeah.
Yeah.
kind of aim
So
the
trying to-
rapier around.
Trying to circle around a little bit while this person, this creature, this entity is, was largely focused on attacking Valentino. Kind of opens me up to get around to the side and get in on the kidney to get like one quick stab in.
It lets out a deep, kind of wispy call from its throat. Its mouth opens very unhuman-like. It's kind of jarring the way it moves. But through that stab, you see more of this kind of smoke come out where you pierced it. And as you take out your blade to hit it with the dagger, it knocks it away. Still in your hand, but enough to stop at your blade.
You're not getting away from this. Not this time.
All right, Valentino, you're back up again.
All right. This Stavik, what is Stavik armed with right now?
Bastard sword.
Bastion sword and the bastard sword. Do you have your shield?
Nope.
I don't have any armor.
No.
I
But
think
the
we
bastard
lost
sword's
armors
wide
and
enough.
shields. Yeah.
Valentino's going to backflip and then kick off of the bastard sword to try and jump behind this guy.
Hell
do,
yeah, let's go.
Oh,
acrobatics.
hell yeah.
God, wow.
Yeah. What is this, by the way? This stuff up
That's just questionable red liquid in a large
here. Liquid.
pool.
Okay.
Liquid.
It's liquid.
It
All right.
looks thick and sticky.
That sounds great.
apple.
Thank you.
You're
That's not-
welcome. It's kind of on the floor you're standing on right now. You kind of it's kind of sticking to your shoes a little. It's
Like
very
a bad
slick
movie
at the
theater.
same time somehow.
Is it like a cheap movie theater?
No. It's like a crime scene.
You're like, it's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
It's just a different kind of feeling, in my opinion.
Yeah. Kind that makes you have to clean your shoes off when you get home.
Definitely. You should probably clean them right away. All right, Valentino, you make your way over, flipping past.
8 is enough to jump past him without provoking.
Yes, that is correct.
Sweet.
Wonderful.
Then I'll give him a poke in his
Get that
back.
sneak in, bro.
Get that
All right.
sneak in.
Get a nice
that
back
sneak in,
poke.
bro. Give it a poke.
What is
Nice.
it? 21 to hit.
You hit.
Sweet.
Right.
So it's 15 damage total.
That's
So
correct.
I would do my bounce off of the bastard sword and then slice him across the back of the neck to try and get him to turn around and face me, so that
Okay.
Bash can continue the kidney stabbing.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck those kidneys.
It hisses in retaliation and just turns around. More of the smoke is coming out from behind it, kind of almost looking like it's becoming more and more grotesque with each stab or slash.
As they say, where there's smoke, there's fire.
And for that, you will burn for all eternity.
It turns around just as you had planned, Valentino, and it goes to strike you once more. Okay. That's one and failed. Okay, perfect. All right, so he hits you once with one of his rapiers, and he hits you for 15 damage.
Oof.
Hefty shot.
Mm-hmm.
Block the one, the other one goes like right, just near his heart.
Yeah, it stabs into you with the gusto of
Fuck.
someone who wants payback. And it looks into your eyes, and you see a lot in there. Things you maybe didn't want to see ever again.
Well, I mean, I'm going to grab his sword and look him right back in the eyes with fire.
Perfect. All right, with that, that is Stavik's turn.
Oh, so wait, Val is holding on to this sword.
One of them.
I mean, narratively.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say. Oh, I was gonna say, can he have a little bit of somehow less AC for?
Honey,
for the
you
attack?
roll high enough, you do not need to worry.
Okay. So Stavik is going to say, "It was not enough that you weren't the first chosen. You had to ruin me to get rid of me."
Oh, hold on. There, blowing on the mouth for good luck. For you.
Nice.
All right.
Ha!
See?
26.
Good luck.
Oh no, you don't hit.
18 damage.
Yeah, of course you fucking hit. Oh, I
Max
don't know if
damage,
I'm gonna
too.
hit. Very nice.
Look at that. Max
Tell me how you're
damage.
slashing him.
I'm actually ramming through,
Okay.
like kick back, holding the pommel, and just straight through.
Okay.
Going for the throat, actually.
For the throat. Okay. So through the throat, you hear this gurgling noise. It's no longer making vocal noises other than this strange gurgling, but it almost sounds like the crackle of fire at the same time as the steam's just jetting out of this black smoke just coming from his neck region. And in doing so, he holds onto the blade. It holds onto the blade that Valentino has, and then grabs onto the blade that you just stuck through its throat, Stavik, and it like turns its head on the blade to look directly at you. And that's your turn, Zu'lin.
That's horrifying. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, Zu'lin is going to try to induce a combat maneuver by grabbing this guy's arm.
Okay.
To stop one of the rapier attacks.
Got it. Go for it.
CMB, right?
CMB's
Yeah.
nuts.
7. All right. Do I get it?
Over here, like, excuse me, can I have your arm?
Like, can I just get
Did it work?
Use your thing. Use a what do you call it? Use a hero point.
No, I'm not using a hero point on that.
Don't use a hero point on the
No fucking Minotaur on the
special.
other end of this.
What's that?
Don't fucking
Shit, yeah,
use
true.
that. All right. It sort of just knocks your arm away as its head is currently turning on this blade, Zu'lin. It's a little fucked up. I'm not sure if you can get disturbed by this, but it's really fucked up. With that, it is Xander's turn.
Xander is going to look at this figure and say, "Have you not had enough fun? This is not the time for this. You should know the rules better than me." And he will walk away with Louie, probably provoking more attacks of opportunity.
That is.
He's got like a blade in him. He's got the other one stuck like this, and Xander's walking by. He's like,
8 damage.
Fucking hit while doing that too.
Damn.
With
metal as fuck.
With its free arm that Zu'lin could not grab, it slashes at your arm again, but instead of hitting your arm, it kind of goes up the side of your back as you're walking away, as he's sort of kind of hit on all ends right now. So his area of choice is not the same as it would be normally. And that moves on to Bastion's turn. Bastion, what are you going to do?
I believe I crit.
What? Oh. Yes.
rolled real
Yes,
fast.
sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you
yes,
did.
sir.
But let me give a little bit of.
No, let me
Let me
ask
give a
you
little
this.
bit of. I want to give a little bit of stank before I get to that point.
Oh, you don't want me to ask you this question.
Well, you can ask me the question, but just let me explain the process leading up to it.
Okay.
Bastion just takes this dagger and this rapier, and just with this thing turning its attention to Stavik and Valentino, gets himself into a position to begin just stabbing as quickly as he can, as many times as he can, into the lower back of this entity. Just as much as he possibly can. Just going fucking nuts on this thing.
All right.
And that's my roll for that.
Would you
And let me
like
roll for the
to put
dagger.
some spice on those dice.
I gotta roll for the dagger.
Okay.
There. And then the dagger. So I would like to put some spice in those dice.
Okay.
Bastion moves in and begins stabbing as quickly as he can, as many times as he can. And after stabbing probably 6 or 7 times with each arm, he moves in, putting his left arm around to like grab onto the body of this person, and then he wraps his other arm around, so he has his dagger up against the neck of the entity on this side and the rapier against the neck on the entity on this side, and he moves his face up and he presses his mouth against the ear of this being that he sees as a very particular person, and he says, "Till death do us part." And he decapitation.
With the decapitation, you see the body sort of
was made to what the fuck?
writhe around, almost like a balloon that just had its opening pulled open, and it kind of flails around for a while as all of this smoke and burning embers comes out of it, till the clothes just drop to the ground, and eventually it too turns to ash. As you're all sort of free from that now. It's gone. You're safe again. And with that, the oppressive atmosphere shifts once more that hung in the room, and it's lifting, it's dissipating. And Louie is still unconscious in Xander's arms.
Just slap him.
Bro. Sheath weapons. Bro. Are you alright?
What the fuck did you say there?
Wake up, bro.
What?
I'm going to lay him back down on the slab and try and do a heal check on him.
Sure. Go ahead.
We're still in combat. I'm stuck.
Oh, I am so sorry.
It's okay.
Oof, that is only a 14.
I will also do a heal check.
You don't think it's a natural sleep.
Shit. Do we want to find that elf?
Oh yeah, I mean, I guess right. You've seen the
Soul.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, that one.
Come down here, please.
Oh, you're talking to them.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Bastion, what the fuck? Like, not to. I realize we got a situation on our hands, but what were you just saying before? That's crazy.
What? Like, I'm kind of surprised that like we took that thing down as fast as we did, because like.
Wait, so if you're saying,
What?
Are we like? When did that happen?
When did what happen?
Well, you said
when
death.
When did I get married to that
part.
bitch?
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
a while ago.
Like, I mean, does this make us family?
I mean, I
You
don't.
rang?
Wait, you're related to what? Oh,
Could you please help us with Louie?
Sure, not a problem. And Soul will look him over on the slab. Well, it's definitely a magical sleep. Just pats his head for a little bit and then puts their fingers near their chin. Well, no, that's stupid. Never mind.
Does he need a magical wake-up kiss from his true love?
No, that would be stupid. But nonetheless.
Unless.
because I mean, like, like I'm not saying I'd like if I have to do it, I'll do it. Like if it's the
I mean,
only
it
way to
could be
bring
any of
Bro
us.
back.
I was kidding. It was gonna be a joke, but then I thought
No,
against it. What the fuck are you doing, Bastion?
I'm gonna try to fix the situation. Like this is
Bastion.
like how these stories work, right?
I mean, I was just gonna suggest.
Okay. Never mind.
I mean, is there anything that you know about him that would make him wake up normally?
Well, typically one of my cure
Wait.
serum
Yes.
would, but
I mean, he usually doesn't sleep, so it's kind of hard to say. Like noise, I
Yeah.
guess.
Looks
It was
down
like-
at him. Isn't he fucking human?
Yeah, but he just like uses magic to
Yeah.
not sleep, which is crazy to me. Sleep is awesome. Why would you
Right?
skip it?
Yeah. Exactly. Sleep's great, but like, yeah, no. Bro almost never sleeps, and when he does, it's always like in a room by himself.
Yeah, and then anything wakes him up. That's it.
Yeah,
Like,
like, he hears like a noise, and he's like,
you
"What was
take
that?"
a piss in another room, and he's like, "What the fuck is
Yeah,
going
and he's
on?"
like, "Ah, who's moving around?" It's a whole thing, right?
Stavik will actually walk up to the side of the altar there, and you're absolutely right. And he'll actually just knock on the side of the table and go, "Louie, it's time to wake up."
I think Louis is with Xander.
No,
Right?
no. Xander
No,
put him back on the altar.
Oh,
I put him
okay.
back.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep.
What if someone reads his journal? It doesn't that wake him up?
No. I mean, probably would.
Soul just
I
stares
don't-
at Bastion, shaking their head.
I don't
What?
think he
It
has
was
it
cool.
on him.
It was a good story. What?
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I'll try it then. The soul stands over him and just kisses him on his forehead. All right, now the real
Bastion just
thing.
shakes his
And
head.
they just
Yeah, I
snap
got
their
four
fingers
compromise.
and there's sort of this floating feathers that come from above ethereally and just land on Louie around him. And then they wave their hands and the feathers sort of turn into an aurora that swirls around him. That should mostly wake him up, but he might be a bit groggy and I don't know if he'll even remember what happened here. So, sorry about that.
That might be for the best, to be honest.
Zu'lin will walk up, take off his mask, and dump whatever water is left on top of.
You're nasty.
Oh no.
So like
On top
Louie
of
looked like he was like
face.
slowly waking up already, and you just like waterboard him, and he's like, oh,
It's not just waterboarding. It's yucky mask water.
No, it's
Like-
from the lake.
I can't imagine how that must taste.
oh,
There's also some backwash in there.
why am I wet? What the fuck?
That's
why?
not a question you have to ask us, man.
Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman.
Beautiful. Yes.
Stand in for this one.
Good night, everybody.
Does this mean that we failed the show? Well, the thing
I think
is,
this means we won.
we still haven't found the orb. And Soul kind of looks over in the, presumably blood pool. Yeah, okay.
I'm not
Oh,
going
is
into
there
that
someone-
pool.
I'll go
All
in.
right, Louie, go ahead. And just pushes him in the water.
I really don't
Um,
like you.
What the fuck is your relationship with Louis? What the hell is going on?
I just thought it would be funny. You're the ones
wasn't.
that... Okay.
You're not funny.
I'm
Louis
gonna
just
jump
pops
in.
out of the blood pretty much, and his hair's kind of like matted down from it all. It's kind of draining from his face. It's very sticky looking. And he's like, "There's no orb in here." Thanks.
Bastion will offer an arm to try to
Yeah.
pull Bro back out.
Louis will grab hold of it, and Bastion, you feel almost in pain when he touches your hand. Like a pain just shot through your palm into your arm.
Ow. Why does that hurt?
What?
Like when you touch me, like it hurt. It still hurts actually.
And Louis will
What's
let
up with that?
go. And then look at his hands.
Can I try someone else?
Stavik will step up. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, Louie will grab both Xander and Stavik's hands, and you feel the same pain as well. He'll try Valentino and then hold one out to Zu'lin.
Yeah, Zoom will do so.
Yeah, yours might be weird. But I don't, you have weird backwards arms, so I don't know how you feel.
Stavik rips off the long sleeves and can you please put these on your hands? Wrap these around your hands. It seems like you're...
Louie is currently concentrating at the palm of his hands as he puts his hands instinctively to his chest and kind of pulls out the orb from it. Huh.
Gross.
The fuck?
How'd that get in there?
You alright?
I don't know. That...
Did it hurt?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. Here, I'm gonna use my little cape to dab his face dry at least.
Thank you. This is really gross. Why did you push me in there?
I thought the orb was in there. Sorry?
You're a bitch.
You're really full of bad decisions, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you go away, like, forever or something?
Thank you for helping our friend.
I don't feel this divisive.
Xander, exactly how did they help us?
Oh, I
Do
just
you
woke him
remember
up.
Louie?
Here.
Stavik. Stavik. I would like you, for once, to act after you think very hard about the situation. Did you have the capability of waking Louie up? I don't want an answer from this because obviously you did not have a way to wake him up, nor did any of us here. Soul, regardless of what you feel about this individual, was the only one who could wake up Louie under these circumstances.
Bastion gives Louie a hug.
Oh, wow. Thanks. I'm sorry.
For what? You didn't do anything wrong.
I don't know why you're hugging me.
Because I was worried about you.
Oh.
And now you're alive.
I'm sorry.
So, like, what are we going to do with that ball?
I don't know.
You can play with it. The only thing you can do with bombs.
You know what? It's got a point.
Well, it kind of came from you all, so,
That doesn't change a thing. Trust me.
Xander walks off.
Hey. Oh, shit,
Oh,
it's
yes?
dark in here. Louie just has his hands out in front of him until he, like,
I
touches
got a light.
Xander.
Here you are.
Oh. Hi. Are you okay?
Yes, I was just looking for Soul.
I think. And, Xander, you hear in your head.
It's okay. We'll meet another time, Samson, okay? In the meantime,
Sure.
I'll leave a little present for you at some point, okay? Sorry,
Sounds
I don't
good.
make a lot of good first impressions anymore. It's kind of difficult when you have a different point of view than other people nowadays than I maybe used to. Things are complicated.
I can understand that.
Good.
Understand what?
Well then.
Nothing you need to worry yourself with, Valentino.
I don't know, man. When you just start talking to the walls, that's like one of the few things that worries me. Yeah.
Nonetheless, you can use that orb to go home if you would like. There's no reason for you to be here anymore, but I would prepare for battle based on the Minotaur talk from earlier.
Understood. Are you all ready to jump back into a fight with a Minotaur?
Oh fuck. Sure. I probably.
Okay.
You're just bleeding.
I'm feeling great. I'm gonna rock this shit.
Would have
I
been
don't
nice
think-
to say goodbye to that Jackie person, but you know, we gotta do what we gotta do.
Well, hey,
You'll see
he's
them again.
around. Apparently, maybe we can go find him.
The vet individual is very interesting.
I'll
He's
let
kinda
them all
weird.
know.
They seem to have a mind for their machinations. I quite respect it.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious if she knows anything about those weird rumors we were talking about.
Alas, I wasn't able to get any samples of that grass growing off of the gentleman's face.
Well, maybe we'll have a more
Yeah.
chill next time if we're ever stuck in these situations. I'm just hoping maybe it'll give us less kidnappings and more
No, we don't. There's not gonna be next time. Let's not touch any weird balls that we see lying around next time.
Okay,
Yeah.
I promise to never
Especially
touch another
blue
ball in
ones.
my life.
We got to be careful when we go playing with balls. That's all.
Yeah,
All right.
make sure.
May we, Xander?
Of course.
Louie will touch the orb. And
Thank you.
as each one of you instinctively do,
Break.
Yeah. As we pop back into this, Bash is just gonna say, "Yeah, I'm surprised we killed a god so easy."
the
Yeah,
orb
seriously.
hums and shimmers with glowing intensity as the room around you begins to blur. The colors of the strange underground chamber swirl and fade, twisting into indistinct shapes as reality warps, and you feel that pull like a great weight lifting off your shoulders, but also dragging you back to where everything began again. Just as your surroundings are vanishing, a soft, haunting voice echoes through your minds in the same voice from the beginning of this little jaunt.
This was once my story, an endless cycle of tragedy and loss. I lived through it over and over, trapped in a nightmare that never seemed to end. The weight of it, the pain, it was unbearable. But now, thanks to you, the ending has changed. For the first time in so long, I feel a sense of relief, a lightness I haven't felt in ages. I do not know if this change will last, but for now I am grateful. I hope, should I ever need you again, that you will help me. The pain of one's and many's world may rise once more, but now I know there's hope.
With the final word, the voice fades completely, and in an instant, the party finds themselves back where you all began, preparing to fight with a minotaur. The mysterious orb, the playhouse soul, and the phantom are all gone, lost to another memory like a forgotten dream. And you're now within surroundings that are familiar and full of tension. There is an unshakable feeling deep inside you all that something profound has happened, and perhaps in the future you will be called upon once again. And with that, I wish you all a very happy Halloween and look forward to DMing for you all in the coming Christmas special in December. And for our
No
checkers and
Thanksgiving.
pleasers,
No Thanksgiving special?
no Thanksgiving special. I'm not touching that. No.
Nah.
No.
How
But
about D&D special where we discover America?
we'll have a checkpoint right after this, though. So we'll see you all very soon.
Hey, Stavik.
Yes, bro.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast to be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.